Hello everyone, my name is Tamino Imperial. I'm a 2xp YouTuber. For anyone who doesn't know me, see the seal here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. That's the Honkai Star Rail stream. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. See, starting off, we have Bunbao redeeming first. Congrats on getting first, Bunbao. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good time here with us. And I see Real Human doing a Kofi Streambot shout out again. Nice. Hello, Dino. And Bunbao says hello, Dino too. Also, you levitate. I saw that on Discord. Oh, also, Bunbao is... Okay, as silly as it sounds, that ability is actually pretty dang good, to be honest. Oh, it's a Pokemon ability. Oh. I was wondering what the context for that was. Anyways, your humans, yeah, it is, but I think the name is really funny. Yeah, you levitate. Also, Nixter says hello, every dino. Welcome, Nixter. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here with us. I'll see Real Human saying Nick. And let's see, Bunbao says also the thing is, for the Archer team, oh yeah, either Bladie or Daniel works, but also Hua works with Elation very well. Got it. Let's see, so like at this point, it's a matter of spend 2 gold pieces for Hua E1, or spend Jades for Bladie. That is a tough decision. Anyways, let's see. Nixter says, human, I cast Fireball. Oh no. Also, a 295 stream streak. Very nice, Nixter. Ooh. Congrats on the streak. But yeah, oh yeah, let's see. Mega Electros' signature ability. It's Levitate plus Beast Boost. Ooh, damn. Also, next is, ooh, I know what can help with this decision. Yes. Tonight's Mystery to Dino Gadgets. Alright. Is it... There we go, summon the wheel. Alright. Excuse me. Let's see, the wheels actually is not gonna help. This is actually a big decision. Well, I mean, I'm not really sure which one I want to do anyway, so... Yep, here we go. It's up for the wheel to decide. Do I lose my 2 gold pieces, or do we get... Hammer. 2 gold pieces for Hua or Jades for Blade? Wheel, please don't screw me over if there is one that's gonna be retroactively better than the other. Alright. Next is this. Who says I wasn't being serious? Let's see, so Hua or Blade? Oh wait, Bladie or Hua. Yep, here we go. My bad, I forgot the correct name for him. Also, next is curse you, skip plus add the platypus U2 GMC terrain ad. Evil mercenary or green butchie. Let's see. Almighty wheel. I'm gonna wait until it looks like a Pokeball to do it. Yeah, Almighty Wheel, make your decision. Let's see. Okay, you know what? I guess this is fair. I can't word. I have repeatedly expressed regret for not pulling Hua Hua before, so I guess finally Hua Hua gets her retribution. And now the title makes no sense. Give me a sec. There we go. Bladie is dead, maybe, should be the new title. I guess that works. What about this, though? It's just Bladie, but, you know, his height's a little different. He's a different species and a different color. That works. Awesome. Oops. You probably also just let people know, for the sake of context, that is for a modding guide for P5 Royal. P5. Anyways. Next is a title, Curse You Wield a Platypus. Also, Platypus, yay, my child comes home. Also, you can have the link in case you don't believe me. I'm a little worried because I know what that sounds like. I know. Let's see, YouTuber. Hey guys, want to make Kasumi omnipotent? Well, for this mod manager. I have discovered something similar to that actually that I am gonna use. Funnily enough. But you have to wait and see. I mean, luckily, we probably have like 1 or 2 streams left of P5 Royal, so hopefully it'll be soon-ish. Anyways. Time to finally use 2 of these bad boys. Or, does it need to be 2, or... I want to double check, at least. I can't use this thing, my bad. Actually, wait, character guide? I don't think it's gonna work for this, but... Never mind. I think E1 is better amount. Okay, I was about to say, like, can I make it work with just E0, or... Yeah, anyway, Snickers is Sparkle. Speaking of children, the Dino Son and I are going for donuts for no reason. Okay. Okay, then. We're going to get Waffle. After all this time. Alright. So, 2 for what? The wheel is decided, so... YOLO. My child has come. Yeah. Finally, welcome to my account, Waffle. ×2. And I guess with this now I can also get, 2 tickets. So thank you for that, Waffle. Alright, kid. Let me just,
Promoted again? Is that good or bad?
I don't know. Anyways, guys, we got a double 5-star. Let's go. Hold on, let's see. We have enough for 1.
Promoted again? Is that good or bad?
I don't know. Okay, but I guess that's it for now. Let's see. Hey, I got some tickets from you. And you're the... Waffle is also the only character I've been able to level up at all, except Japard, but I'm never gonna do that. Let's see, Eidolon for you. Let's see. The Ration of Divine Provision is produced by the talent is extended by 1 turn when a Waffle possesses divine provisions for outgoing healing increases by 20%, and all ally speed increases by 12%.
So this is the life of a cursed one.
Okay, that's pretty good. Let's see, what do you recommend? Okay, well, this is convenience. There. Also, it's fitting, because, you know, it's the Ghostbuster team there. But yeah, I think I have to work on building her off-stream. But yeah, so Huohuo is going to be good for Archer Rin team, right? Or is it going to be Huohuo for Elation and Dawn goes to Archer team? Can we just do a 10 pull for Blade just for shits and giggles? Let's see. Okay, no. Huohuo's good for Elation. Daniel goes to Archer. Got it. In that case, first, oh, I can't wait. You know what? I'll YOLO. We're going to ruin the 6-7 by getting rid of 10 tickets for Blade. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Imagine. Okay, fair enough. F and salutes. Yep. If only. Definitely wouldn't know what I'd be doing for at least a good solid month. Probably of HSR if I can't remember. I know what I'm doing for the next month or so of HSR if I had 2 characters I needed to build up. Let's see. So first, let's get another free ticket. Thank you for that, Sampo, earlier. Let's see, hold on. Nixer says 6-7. No, 5-7. Yes. Let's see. I asked because that's literally what happened to me for how I got Blade, and you'd be surprised how much that works. That's also what happened to me for Sparksy. I do remember hearing about that on Discord. It is insane how good your luck is sometimes. Okay.
When the heart heals, so does the world it sees.
So maybe I'll YOLO it. Yep, there we go. Huohuo, you can join us, and then let's see. We already have Don Hung on the Archer team, so that's fine. So now we have 3 roughly the same height short girls, and then 1 Yao Guang. Anyways, yeah, then I went Stand Furious. I'm dead. Taco Bell ding every lost 5 star. Every lost 50-50. That can't word. Alright, but anyways. I guess probably so we don't get, at least poor Huohuo doesn't get nuked during the main story. Let's keep trying to buffer up as much as I can. Oh yeah, I also like how Yao Guang is now retroactively your wife now. For anyone who doesn't know, Yao Guang's voice actor is now also the voice actor for Marie in Persona 4 Revival. So that's cool. Okay. Yeah, smart equipped, I guess. Well, I guess that's something. Also, Yosuke is... Wait, hold on. Let's see. So, here's the VAs we currently know. So, Yu is Alhatham's VA, and Yosuke is now Fremine from Genshin. Also, apparently, the Moon Social Link from Reload, I think, too. Also, next is a Sparkle. What? Yao Guang. Nice. If only Sparkle was still on the team, so it could be Sparksy, Sparkle, Yao Guang, so it'd be 3 wives, and then Hua Hua is just this random child. But yeah, let's see. Chie's Raiden Shogun, and Nobara from JJK's VA. And then... trying to make sure I got it right. Yukiko is Hu Tao. Hua Hua is just the child the wives adopted. Yes. Yeah, Yukiko is Hua Hua. Wait, Hu Tao. Yeah, she seems to have an affinity for fire. Anyway, Spylu, sorry, I'm gonna have to take this. Sorry, Tin Young, I'm gonna have to take this. Sorry, sorry, Bailu, gonna have to take this. We don't have anything for this one. I guess... I'll sacrifice one of these. I'm not gonna be picky. That'll do for now. That'll do. Definitely getting rid of it later, but that'll do for now.
Does a cure-all for exorcising evil really exist?
Yes, child. I do believe it does. That is your job. Hua Hua's piece just casually getting 25 crit damage? Wait. Ow. I did not notice that. I was just focused on the 2 defenses. Bruh. 3 rolls into crit damage for Hua Hua. This is like Fuka having bare hands as a weapon. If this kid ever decides to throw down, she's gonna kill somebody. Bro, when you don't want it, you get it. The rules of relics. Yep. Anyways, Nix, there's this out of context movie quote of the stream. What, after the things you put me through, you thought you expect me to help you? Just like that. Just like that. Alright, fair enough. I know that because it's from Stitch. Alright, Hua Hua, you are extremely underleveled and definitely not ready for this, but good luck to you, kid. Good luck to you. Tail is gonna throw hands. Alright, child. Let's go on an adventure. You get to be super speedy now. Oh yeah, I'm now out of context quotes. You now know the context. Damn. Anyways, to the Astral Express. And next is this villain. I cast lightning bolts. Fuka. Counter spell. Bear bolts. Villain. Wait, what? Is attacked by a bear? Oh god, it's Ben from ZZZ. Let's see. Oh, cool. Can you give me a sec? Hu Tao. Wait, why did I say Hu Tao? Oh, Tail. I am so fudged. Honestly, that feels in character, and then it's just Tail trying to tell her to pull herself together. Hey, March. You know what? I can go from a different show.
The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
I did say before, I was wondering if that's actually gonna have any kind of effects later. Because, we did kill a celebrity who was in charge of all the news. They're probably not gonna have nice things to say about us. Mark 7th. Oh my god. March is an invincible variant. That's an exorcist. You could always quote random other stuff or the games. True.
Hello everyone! Welcome to our brand new segment, the Phantom Moon Brief. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi everyone, this is your old friend Snowy.
Well then, as the Phantom Moon games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no
Also, the
explanation,
exorcist, the Dino
we are
Son.
now
Hey
joining
Dad, we're back and we brought you a
TV to bring
donuts.
you live
Yay.
coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
Let's see, so here's the funniest thing. Thanks to Welt's Nova Flare, E4 Welt is gonna be super meta for Hibiko. Very, convenient for the E4 Welt I have sitting away in my, on my account. He already made me apologize to him by carrying me in the new Divergent universe. Now he's gonna be meta in regular gameplay too. Welt has breached from his standard containments. I don't know what the SCP Foundation were thinking. He has a black hole. They're fudged. Also, Nixter redeemed more dinos. You'll get that for you. Thank you for the redeem, Nixter. Appreciate it. Let's see. Out of context, Gravity Falls quote a strim. We understand. We'll never forget you, Mabel. Because we're gonna kidnap you. Oh god. Oh yeah, but also earlier, I wanted to look up, is there any leaks for Relation Sustains yet? At least at the top search results, I can't see shiz. Oh well. Worst case scenario, Ho-Ho is just gonna be in a similar position to, like, again, Sunday, and I think right now it's just Sunday. Wait, yeah. Just Sunday for now, where they're good, but I don't really have a team to put them on right now. I was about to say Trippy, but she's good because she has Remembrance, since I didn't get Sirenes. Anyways. Next is the Dino Son. Hey Dad, one question. Alright. Also Bunbow says, I just had a funny thought. The original Broly movie, but Welt is Broly. Pre-E4 Welt is normal Broly. E4 Welt is legendary Super Saiyan, and the Dino's Kakarot. Yeah. Also, see Tezuto says, hello, it's my birthday today. Oh, happy birthday, Tezuto. Hope you're having a wonderful birthday today, and I hope I can make it even better with the HSR stream. Yes, thank you for stopping by, and I hope that hope you're having a wonderful birthday. Hope you get to do something fun with your family. Hope you get plenty of good stuff to eat today. Treat yourself. Also, Nixter says, Dino Son, why are we still wearing the Omnitrix? I'm gonna go fix that. Also, Tacito says, yeet. Hold on. There we go. I thought I fixed that earlier in Fuji, but I forgot to save it. E4 Welt, you dinosaur. You will die for how many times you've killed me. What? You're my favorite Astral Express member. I was framed for Ron May. He came back from the dead for revenge.
Yes, we are! And after the director of Foolish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Foolish announced that she was joining the Phantom Moon Games! That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the Sayana Gate!
The supplicate debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imagine known as Joy Ascendants appeared suddenly and launched an attack.
You want to know how that movie resolves? Oh god, E6 Japard appears and both of you have a truce to kill him instead. No, not Japard, anyone but him.
This Imagenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly. Even Foolish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV tower.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and imaginary inhabitants across plain Arcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached 8.6 billion credits. And in a chilling echo of the bloodstained games 15 years ago, footage left behind by Foolish points to the disasters, the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
Yep, I figured they were still gonna, pin that on us. Because, yeah, like, we couldn't really do anything about Ashvale eating the 3 Power Ranger knockoffs. And also, Foolish died surprisingly easy, considering she had the flesh of Wushu or something. Like Blade. But, like, yeah, no, killing the guys that were openly, calling us out is not the best look. It's kind of like that thing with Okumura back in P5. Anyways, and before it departs, Emma becomes the best sustain of the game for over 3 years. I can't believe March 7th is canceling March 7th. March 7th, stop using that puppet to frame us. Anyways, next there's this Lego Eevee uses Lego Swift. The enemies are attacked by Lego bricks. If they accidentally step on one, that's an insta-kill.
She identified the culprits as the famed cosmic hero, the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and the wanted criminal, Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Foolish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles. They added that the investigation will continue and the organization will be shut down.
They're gonna try to turn that against us too, right?
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantom Moon Brief will continue to keep you updated.
Over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year? We will have to wait and see.
In year 1999, Orga is going to show up from the sky. We need Godzilla. Plan Arcadia needs him.
Shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too.
1999 Orga Summers. Oh god, Orga has Killer Queen. God days.
Also, those 2 hosts, weren't they from Full Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full Wish.
Nixter says tactical Godzilla incoming. Yeah. Let the wings of Mothra take you higher. Classic media behavior. Classic Full Wish racism, anyways. Okay, for a second I thought she said they immediately talked shiz. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna curse in this game. You ready, Stell? Ah, that's weird. My synesthesia beacon stopped working.
Ever since coming to Plain Arcadia, nothing surprises me anymore.
You know, when we first came to Plan Arcadia, I thought it was going to be just a bunch of wild chaos against a bunch of masked fools, most likely, just causing havoc. Excuse me, I wasn't expecting us to get canceled repeatedly by guys who were just kind of screaming random nonsense at us about the most proof. Anyways. I guess they were kind of right about some things, but they really wildly took it out of context. They didn't get interviews from anyone that were on the planets we went to. Anyways. Ghost White loading starting screen. The second she swears, it just sends us back to the menu. Also next there's a Sparkle. Wait, which Godzilla? Me. All of them. That would be awesome. Let's see, I think the funniest thing is the masked fools have been allies, if anything. True. Sparksy, well, I mean, she did cause the first bit of havoc, but according to her and Sparkle, it was kind of planned. Like, just to help us get a little bit of credibility and give us an idea of what Plan Arcadia is, and the Phantom Moon games are going to be like. And then after that, they've only been helping us. Plus, back in Penacony, Sparkle was also only ever helping us. In her own way, that, it was not the most pleasant at times, but she was still always helping. Which honestly fits great, because that's pretty much what Aha was like for the Nameless when he joined them, according to lore. Like, he was best buds with Akavili, but he also blew up half the Express at some point. As a joke. Actually, oh, now that I think about it, I think earlier in this story, Pom Pom did show us a receipt Aha made himself for any of all the damages he did do as a Nameless. So I can't word. He really values his memories with Akavili, and also, I guess he kind of... Can't word. He sort of has enough honor to acknowledge any debts that he owes to the Nameless. He's willing to give them favors every now and then. Yeah, so remember back then, people had so many theories Sparkle was gonna shoot Firefly and kill her? And that's what causes Sam to appear. I mean, 20% right? She did shoot somebody. She apparently did actually kill Robin in, Penacony instead of just Sleepy doing it.
I'm happy you made it back safely. But somehow, you just don't seem quite the same.
Well, I did almost die again.
Oh no. You're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung.
I don't want to play with you anymore, March 7th. Anyways, let's see. Sparkle. I could make Sleepy do it, but loads a gun. One shot kill.
No! Is this what it takes to become a hero?
Turning into March might be worse? Oh god. You know what? I'm gonna troll.
I am so cute and lovely. What's the problem with that?
Anyways. Also, I found out Old Man Misha Mikhail was Alex Lee. This makes me want a Misha SP voiced by Alex Lee. That would be awesome.
Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet.
So, we did a backflip and snapped Full Wish's neck, and we saved the day.
So, Full Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster?
Oh wait, their name was Shuhu. I said Wushu earlier. Also, oh wait, real says there's a P4. There's a P4R stream thing that Atlas is doing tomorrow. Neat. Interesting.
And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade?
And that's pretty much right.
Then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantasm Moon Games arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you.
Is that Evanencia's nickname or?
And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn, who was it again?
Graphia. An artist? Just an artist. We need to warn the animators at MAPPA that Hoyo's after them again. I'm kidding anyways. Yeah, tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST. Interesting.
Graphia?
Yes, Graphia. Himiko's ancestor.
Still talking.
She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part. Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Assad Pramod, is back?
Apparently.
Why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line.
Yeah. But I mean, it would be weird to have an entire region without any kind of conflicts. So, it is what it is. Anyways, Bunbao says, I probably can't stream that, sadly, due to the cursed thing called a job. That's rough, buddy.
Lord Ravager, Evanessia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantasm Moon games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with. Feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat. Are you okay?
Let's see. Kind of a mess right now. Give me a sec to think. We ain't gonna give up, but also, I feel like definitely at this point, they should be tired of a good amount of this stuff.
I shouldn't have asked so many questions. Didn't mean to stress you out or make you worried. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
Also, Ryuhi was this damn. I'm gonna be at my local. Have fun.
So many things to deal with right now. Oh, what should I do next? Nah. I've had a long day. I should just get some rest.
I am not going to sleep in my room. I shall sleep on the sofa because Stell, chats, I'm cooked. Literally falls over tired. A sofa with a plush velvet surface like a cradle. The moment you sit down, you practically melt into it. Welcome to the Velvet's room. Anyways, the static for the news broadcast, March's relentless questioning, the looming presence of the Lord Ravager, the dangerous flesh writhing on Blade's body, and the future of the Phantasm Moon games. All these tangled problems have knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. What can you do? You're just a poor little raccoon. You want to unravel the mystery, but now you're tangled up in its threads. You struggle uselessly for a bit, then give up, letting fatigue shroud your eyes in darkness. Also, Nixter says replaces Bunbao's brain with the sofa.
Shh, Welt. She's tired. Let her sleep.
You never knew you could sleep this much.
You're obviously tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
I miss Himiko. Let's see. There's so much to deal with that I don't know where to begin.
Our very first steps. Trouble has always followed the Nameless, but this is way too much.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board. Constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth. All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update. A glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed.
Yeah, some of those sound concerning, like a glitch in the Express's warp system, like... Can we just end up, like, going light speed straight into a planet, or... Gus, yikes. But anyways. Also, Bunbuzz is, oh my god.
Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all.
Oh, Yosuke's VA made a TikTok account 2 weeks ago, and all it had was him wearing a June shirt and holding P4. Bruh. He knows how to advertise. Also, Nick steers his Firefly. Hey, I found $50 in Bunbau's brains cushions. Brother said he was in it as much as he could without breaking NDAs. Is it possible to learn this power? Says Stan Southworth.
Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers. The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me, keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. I've seen you grow through the Vantis Moon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you. That's why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago.
Daniel is just holding 6 hot dogs at his panel and takes 6 bites while he takes 6 sips from a soda and then takes 6 minutes to go wash his hands. He has to be very thorough to make sure it's always 6.
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her.
He does 7 and everyone is like, okay, no, DMC 6. Oh god, it's DMC 6-7. It's gonna be a DMC Netflix adaptation for kids. And it's all brain rot.
I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began.
Ooh. Yeah, DMC 6-7 is just DMC reboot, but for children. How come you never mentioned it before?
Because it's a long story, filled with many memories of my past.
Alright.
I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express and tell you everything bit by bit.
All right, here's the deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us, let Shush make us some coffee. Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
Damn, poor Himiko.
Speaking of the world in canvas, March told me about what Evanesia said to you. Evanesia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too. According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asap Pramod's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces. 1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramad's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantasmoon games be the prelude to his next invasion?
It's not just me that Graphia is still alive.
That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species. Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today?
She's an Imagine, and you're an Imagine this whole time, Himiko. Everybody's Imagine. Your father's Imagine.
There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only two things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imagine.
We're not real, chat, let's go!
Legends from beyond.
We're figments of each other's imagination, let's go!
Second, near the end of one of the Phantasmoon games, she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Which means she's not only familiar with Asat Pramad, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation.
Oh, also next is out of context, Team 4-star quoted the stream, Sensubin. About the world in canvas.
Nobody knows just how big the plane Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Plain Arcadia. Legend has it that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Asat Pramad, but has also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory.
Where do I begin?
Good question. As for who in Plain Arcadia knows Graphia and the world in canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC.
Huh. Also, the quote TFS out of context, eggplants. And Nixer says, I shall return. I see it
She should have some
soon,
clues
Nixter.
to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here. She says she wants to talk to you in private.
Bad news.
I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda. Go talk to General Yao Guang, then. Don't keep her waiting. After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
Nice to meet you, Ishvara. I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanesia, would step in and punish Foolish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Foolish. In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering.
Imagine if Marie sounded like this. Yes. Hey, what? Anyways.
What I am about to tell you is something Evanesia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express.
Dino. Sorry, Mommy. Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Vito. I mean, what?
Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity.
The Veracity was that. But yeah, I remember, God, I forgot her name, but the police lady was interrogating Pearl about that at the end of the last story.
Wait, You've never heard of the Veracity before.
I have, but I also need a refresher. I just know that, like, Dusk Leviathans were a thing before the Aeon showed up, and then I think the Preservation Aeon rose to power and killed off a lot of them. And then Ouroboros is the only Dusk Leviathan left.
Come to think of it, they must be unfamiliar to most people. They were supposed to be recorded in the list of arch-enemies as an author of calamity. They are an ancient god of desire and consumption. An eon that evolved from a Leviathan.
Yep, there we go, Leviathan, and it was Xiaoguang. The Veracity still is too hard to ignore. It's too late for apologies. It's going down now. On a similar note, somehow people have already managed to recreate the battle theme for P4 Revival I've seen on YouTube. Unfortunately, a good amount of them are AI covers, but there is this one particular YouTuber, Yuki Clover, I think, that actually made their own, and they turned it into a rock version, and it sounds really freaking good. It is not Yuki Clover. My bad, hold on. Yugi Gloom. On.
A 3-top and large for just $10 a Pizza Hut.
Shush, Pizza Hut. Yeah, here it is. I've been listening to it a lot lately. I still prefer it's going down overall, but I also like the beat of this one too.
But they disappeared so long ago that the Cienjo Alliance never witnessed any of their deeds. And they were never recognized as an author of calamity. Well, they need no such title anyway. Beast of Calamity, Star Devourer, Void Maw. Just hearing these names, one can imagine what kind of monstrosity they were. A vast, writhing form whose slightest movement could crush entire planets, before swallowing what remained into an insatiable abyss. Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic-level feast, in which the Swarm served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course.
Huh.
No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet, after vanishing for years.
Sealed. Are they dead? We know they aren't, or at least... Kuchiba said the remains of Ouroboros, but I don't know. Is it gonna be a thing where, like, the pieces of them can just need a small trigger and then it'll start regenerating back to its true self, or?
The true situation remains unknown.
Okay then.
But with this information, we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world. Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
I have a poker face.
Interesting. You wouldn't flinch even if a star fell upon you. A true Ishvara.
Are we gonna fight Finon?
Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body, It might just be a risky path worth taking.
You know, that might be a little safer than trying to utilize the propagation like Jing Liu and Luocha wants.
Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well?
Yep.
I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ...
Speaking of which, where the heck are Amelie and Void Archives? I don't know, we haven't seen them in so friggin' long. I guess they're still in jail on one of the Xianzhou ships. Somewhere. Is this gonna be Blade's funeral?
A funeral, or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's arch-enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges?
Their plane ride was delayed by the Mara struck. The Mara, it's very anxious on flights.
Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
Aw, poor Silverwolf. Or the worst option is Blade. Wait, not Blade. I heard Mara struck and accidentally got Blade in my brain now. Let's see. Are you betting everything on me, General?
Betting? No, I don't see it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Foolish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands.
To quote her VA, chat, is it gay to bark at the character you voice? I guess technically a little narcissistic, but it's also good to love yourself, so.
What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on,
Their shadow?
everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
Alright. Asat Pramod, please, whatever you do, reject the shadow. You totally need to say, you are not me, and everything will go great.
What are they all up to over there?
Ooh. Everyone's here. And also I see Pom Pom is using the new outfit that I got him. Hey, everybody.
Oh, there you are. We were waiting for you.
What y'all doing here?
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Fullwish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people
Hey,
of
New
Planet Arcadia
Wells.
or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Yay. Also I see the dinos become a crazy cat lady. Correct.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy joy... whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Han described it for me. You killed it!
Literally.
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us. But I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
To all of us.
Thank you.
Also, Blade. Dante was right. Stabbing yourself cures depression. Neat.
I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Cheers.
Alright. Let's chat with the others. Well, it's Pom Pom.
Oh, it's you! Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
Gotcha. Ooh, okay. Lore questions. Let's see. How did you and Pom Pom meet? Wait, how did you and Himiko meet, Pom Pom?
How did Passenger Himiko appear? That's odd. Pom-Pom can't remember a thing. All Pom-Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, Passenger Himiko was on board. The day Passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pom-Pom was waking up from a dream. The Express's heart started beating again and the lights flickered on, one after another.
I gotta take it literally and assume that Pom Pom was just awoken from sleep and this wasn't just like when he was born, because pretty sure Himiko is definitely not old enough to have met people like Mikhail, right? So that was the genuine Pom Pom that met people like me, the older Misha. And then at some point he fell asleep, and then that's when Himiko met him. And then restarted the Express. So probably he isn't an Imagine. Anyways, I heard of the name Graphia.
Graphia? Pom-Pom hasn't. But Pom-Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom-Pom's asleep. They seem to be bustling around the Express. And there are soft clinking and clanking sounds. Just like the sound of stars twinkling. But every time Pom-Pom wakes up, their faces slip away. Pom-Pom is only left with a warm and comforting feeling, knowing someone had taken good care of Pom-Pom.
Do you remember anything from before the Express got up and running?
Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world. Pom-Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom tries, Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean. But it's okay. After Passenger Himiko repaired the Express, Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
Alright, see ya, Pom Pom.
Pom-Pom will take good care of the Express while you're away.
But he remembers at least some stuff with Mikhail and some of the other nameless that went to Penacony, right? Anyways, hey, well,
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you.
is everything okay on the
When the
Express?
televised debate began, the crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought. I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous, a made-up villain or an actual threat. But I am more concerned about you.
I'm feeling okay.
I've seen
Why?
the footage of your fight with Foolish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you. It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron?
Maybe.
The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea. Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
Alright. Sunday.
Did you need something?
The others having a lot of fun. Why don't you join them?
I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower.
Well, why don't you just relax with all those sparkle, all the sparkle cakes over there? Every last one of them wants to call you Chicken Wing Boy.
Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all.
Well, thank you for being with me on this journey, man.
I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
At this point, Sunday, I mean, it was probably earlier too, but like, Sunday really is just a part of the family now. I feel like I've seen him be excluded from like Astral Express art and stuff in the past, but like somewhat recent past, but I don't think that's changing now. Anyways, I like every now and then the little cakes talk a bit with each other. But yeah, I have actually the max amount of them that you can get now. Apparently 13, and now I just need to work on getting the others, but yeah, these ones are definitely going to be the only ones on display for a while. Unless we also get Sparksy cakes. Then I'm going to be fair and trying to make it as equal as possible. Anyways. Dan Heng, March.
There you are. March and I were talking about you.
You two missed me?
Yeah, of course.
When did Don Hong start expressing his feelings like this? I guess pigs really do fly.
Welp, warp trotters get flying. So I can't word. Sorry, Topaz, but I'm going to throw Nummy into space.
This trip to Plain Arcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again. As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
Oh, she also got mind controlled by Sparksy earlier, so that's something.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grab plenty of comics as well. I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
To us, that's just Trailblaze, and you're overthinking it. We're good.
Yeah, we are actually more concerned about your condition, Don Hung.
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself. It's going to be a path fraught with danger, so I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused. From now on, I will turn my attention to this world.
What are you gonna do next?
Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defense formations.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered.
Interesting. Alright. Stay safe. Don't make me worry too much, y'all.
No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
I talked to Himiko. Get ready to set off.
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl. She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia.
When should I set off?
Actually, I hoped you could take some time to rest first.
I slept.
Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City. Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for
Also, I'm
you.
pretty sure it's been a month or so since I last played HSR for stream, so, yeah, I think that's also enough rest.
It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage.
The Hermit Arcana.
That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas, a place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead. I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor. The thought of it makes me feel calm, in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
I'll send your regards to Graphia. Or actually, are you not coming with us?
I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself, and hear her story in her own words. But someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about our next steps in dealing with Asat Pramod. So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in Canvas to you. Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
Hashi. Oh, okay.
In other words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the veracity and leave the rest to the Eon's stomach acid?
Huh.
And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Silverwolf cares about her, her surrogate dad.
Here's a piece of advice, little cub.
If your whole thing is wolves, Ashvale, that should probably be pup instead, but okay.
Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
It has landed.
You know what hasn't landed? Those very low quality birds in the sky. And now they're gone.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks.
Oh, never mind, the birds have landed too.
A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate.
That's why I need to steal a French fry. The only thing that can sever an undying fates is the wrath of 1,000,000 seagulls. That is what will end me here and now. The true aeons of ferocity.
If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
And time, people will say this. The culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good. This is between Shu-Hu and me. Nothing more.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Well then, I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it, even if this body is reduced to ash. As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this. We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shu-Hu at the end of the world in canvas, taking me with him, and let the veracity dissolve us both.
Take care.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Plain Arcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment.
I like that the two wolves, in a sense, are getting along too.
Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say. The seabird's flown off.
The fucking birds took my French fry.
To go to.
The terror slumbering at the heart of plain Arcadia is... Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 Amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
Hey, Pearl's hologram at least.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point. They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the veracity.
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons. Such rumors are endless. I believe the Genmu should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true.
Oh, so was Ouroboros responsible for that voice in Evil Us we saw before?
Ah, such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction will be all but instantaneous.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed.
Huh. So this is just like a shed skin for him or them, but also in game, Pearl and Yao Guang, very much prim and proper. IRL, two of the biggest shiz posters. Based, honestly, based. Almost Sela also fits that, except I wouldn't say Sela is really prim and proper, but like, she's also pretty serious at times.
Why it's here and how it's connected to the elation remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge.
Also, I got a first-time chat from Xander 1 Kuwabara. As the Theoros, I humbly present myself. Oh my god, it's him. John Xander. My god. Lygus, how are you still alive? I'm pretty sure that, yeah, I think Screwlum was supposed to take you over to his planet to scrap you for parts or something, right? Something like that. Or is this the original one? Or not original, but like, one of the segments? No, that's the term used for Dottore. I just know that I'm pretty sure Xander split up parts of himself. Maybe this is a different Xander. But anyways. Oh, and how do you know me, child of Trailblaze? So Bunbao says, yo, my boy, can you play Allegory of the Rave? No, that's my ridiculous creation. He's a fraud! You're the first genius, but you can't spell ridiculous correctly. I'm kidding, but anyways. I want a truck. Yes, we all want trucks. The universe shall become trucks. That's what Iron Tomb was missing. Instead of just, getting rid of everything, we should have just all turned into Optimus Prime. That would be the way to fix your edition. Anyways. Let's see, Bunbus says, you know what? This might be one of the best streams. The Xander has appeared. Yep. Have you met my brother that follows the path of elation? I mean, there was that one guy that showed up earlier in the story for Planet Arcadia, but that was Sparkle in the sky, so, you might be dead. Or Sparkle has gaslit you for a while. But anyways, yeah. He goes by the name of Xander 2 Kuwabara. And let's see, Panbazas. No, but we've met the one that provides your voice box's wife. Who also voices someone in this game. Yeah. That's her right there.
Naturally. That is why I'm here.
Have you met my cousin then?
To arrive.
I'm not sure. Kazuma Kuwabara.
Oh, you're just on time.
He goes by Xander Tree Kuwabara. There's a good amount of trees in Plan Arcadia, I think. I haven't asked all of them, though.
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across...
Is that Groot? Groot's, specifically the version from Marvel Rivals, is actually a piece of Xander.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now, with yin and yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core...
I'm more of an Ultron Tinkaton. Wait, isn't that a Pokemon? But I guess, yeah, this makes sense for Xander to like Ultron more. Although, yo, I love that Pokemon. Oh, wait. I don't know why it would correct itself to Tinkaton, but is that supposed to be Intellitron? But, like, maybe text-to-speech messed it up? Or speech-to-text?
The Decalite reflection barrier will be complete.
No, it's me. Okay, never mind then. The original Xander was just a Tinkaton. I kinda like that, though. You're a cute fairy with a giant hammer. Where did Lygus go wrong, coming from that? You know what, I get it. Maybe Lygus, for some reason, thought that, Noose was just a giant Corviknight. I can't spell my own species. Oh, okay.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web. One that ensnares countless...
You know what? No wonder Lygus was the worst one. He looked nothing like a Tinkaton.
Have you truly made up your mind?
And he had no actual eyes. That was his issue. Or at least, not when he's in his normal form. He blinded himself and into thinking Noose was a Corviknight, and spent way too much time making his own hammer Iron Tomb to get it. Yeah, bro was literally a donut. Also, I hate Droid Head.
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer.
They called me Nibble Arms.
After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass.
That's why Xander hates Noose. Their own creation bullied them.
And now even the ancient tree seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace.
Asat?
Lord Ravager Asat Pramod. This barrier is prepared for him.
You know, that is something that I've been questioning. That's something I've been questioning. I'm not sure about, if the Lord Ravagers said anything like what the Genius Society members said when they wouldn't interfere with the big fight against, Iron Tomb. If there was something about that, then I just have poor memory. But if there wasn't, why didn't the other Lord Ravagers come to help Iron Tomb? That was by far the earliest and best way they could have ended the entire universe and fulfilled their duty. That was like a pretty easy win button right there if they just helped out, make sure Iron Tomb did what he did, and like get in the way of Cyrene. Also, Lamau, I see that Xander has the best sense of humor. Maybe this is actually Xander to Kuwabara.
Asat Pramod has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Ouroboros' remains are...
There's Kuchiba.
Aren't they? Silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
That's a little low, don't you think? I put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis, yet you chose the most unconventional one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madam Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak Warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Plan Arcadia is the stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a win.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
Alright.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramod's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare. When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place? Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest.
Ashvale!
Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
Alright, Pearl, it's up to your husband.
People set out, and the gondola, bound for distant lands, set sail.
Golden Teacher. Alright, Ashvale is also voiced by Lygus' VA, yep. He's Xander for Kuwabara. Like Super Saiyan 4, because they're both furries, kind of. At least Ashvale has a lot of wolf theming for him, so. Xander Husbando Kuwabara. He was the manifestation of Xander's Riz, and nothing else. That's why he doesn't have any of the intelligence, despite being a piece of a Genius Society member.
Whoever
Hey, yo! Yo, aha, what are you into, man? What were you doing for Boris?
The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the voracities.
Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue. Hey, yo, aha. Honestly, I probably shouldn't be that surprised. Hold on, there's the bonk emote, but honestly, we shouldn't be that surprised after, the fan fiction with him, Nanook, and Akabili. Even if technically that was written by Nyalux, but I mean, if the theories are right that she's like a mask of Aha, or at least possibly another emanator. Also, not on main bot. Get out of here, bot.
The bartender Bladie opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep. And en route, he crept up to the Voracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Voracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement. En route spread his hands and said, "See? I filled your mouth with laughter."
Then what happened?
Oh. Trash can.
Then the Voracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
Well, that's a dark story.
What kind of nonsense is that?
I mean, actually, March, you're in the tavern for the masked fools. I guess it makes sense. You should have expected, shenanigans like this.
Those are the facts, my inquisitive author. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
Where's Sparksy? I want Sparksy. Also, my best is March. Even Sparkle tells better stories than you.
But all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
At least 90% of that was made up.
I at least believe that, like, maybe 10% of that it was true, but it was not just some random guy named Enroute. It was actually Aha messing with Ouroboros, and then he chased after him. Because I feel like Aha would definitely have fun, like, messing with other gods.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need. Plenty of bystanders around. Let's hear what they have to say.
Oh, the detective notes. Interesting. Let's see. Footprints. P.S. The refrigerator's cooling system is down. Remember to repair it. Okay. Let's see. Shepherd. This guy summoned comets to feed the Veracity. Sounds like a fairy tale. Aragi. There are plenty of bartenders in the Laughter Tavern, but he's the most famous one. Rumor has it he still hasn't paid off the tab from that time he cracked open the wine cellar. And then en route, feeding a Leviathan corny jokes. Crazy idea. I highly doubt his wordplay will be enough for the Veracity to feast on. You know, it makes sense for Sparksy to be here, but you know what? Time for social social interactions. Is his name Dewide Chungus? Pathstrider of Veracity aspiring. Oh my god. That's just Big Chungus. But green. The green Chungus. I never realized that. That has to be Big Chungus. If only they had like a bunny NPC they could have used for this. Nah, well.
You two asking about the veracity? You think about walking that path?
White Chungus, White Chungus, White Chungus. He even has Bugs' accents. What's up, Doc Vale?
Walk the path of veracity? Do I need to eat everything in sight?
You got it. Kids always dream big. Some are bulldozers, some are monsters. And I am Autobot.
You know, he looks like a very lazily made NPC, but affectionate. I like his personality and name. I just wish there was a better model for it.
Ugh, can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
Like he looks purposefully bad, and I kind of love that. I could kind of get that though. Although it'd be even funnier then if he was like a stick figure. I wouldn't be surprised by that. Like in the Masked Fool's Tavern. Like, I can't word. I'm thinking of it right now like a stick figure, but like to show that he's I guess big because veracity. He just has a big circle in his center that's supposed to be like a big belly. But everything else is stick figure-y, so he looks like a twig. But his whole thing is still being veracity.
I'll pinch my nose and swallow Lou's mouth, and they looked at me.
Ouroboros.
Nah. Very regrettable.
Enough already.
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing. The fools didn't look.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if March and Ashvale are gonna get anything productive. At least not too much productive out of the tavern, but it's funny. Or maybe they're actually gonna be helpful. Who knows? Maybe there's actual helpful hints in here, kind of like sparkles, riddles. They were gone. Gone. Like my hair. Except for my eyebrows. Look at me. My head looks like a grape.
You should be putting this much effort into your studies.
Alright, well thank you, Mr. Chungus, for your time. Let's see, Dorothy. I haven't seen that name in ages. She has ties to en route to Scribble Nibs. Like Scribble Knots? Or am I looking too into it?
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
Okay. I also do really like her model. I think it looks interesting. I don't know how to describe it, but like... It's just... There's more detail like the mask, and just the colors on the outfit are more... They strike out more than other NPC models we've seen elsewhere. I just like the... I like... I can't word. I guess the cosplayer girl NPC models on Planet Arcadia. Especially the ones with the masks, they look cool. Like the face masks too. Also, let's see. If she starts writing random things and saying they solve things, is 100% scribble knots. Got it.
Then you must have a lot of stationery?
A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well. I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones.
I've met far too many fools who are LARPers. Dragon Ball fans, My Hero Academia fans, you can find them everywhere in here. Because supposedly there's a lot of fools who can't read.
Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have it.
Okay, let's see. How to poke an Aeon and get away. Interesting. Let's see. A book signed by Scarecrow that records tales of masked fools who dared to offend Aeons. Okay. Pay per second 1-day tour on the Amber World. Borrowing some poor Samsungers, the full shapeshifter donned a sharp suit and boarded a shuttle at Pierpoint Skyport. Flashed a warm smile at every passenger in the cabin. Billionaires wealthy enough to rival nations, monarchs of galactic belts, board members of industry monopolizing foundations, all of whom had emptied their coffers for a single pilgrimage. An audience with the Amber Lord. The shuffle pierced through the debris disk. Drawing near the Amber Lord's colossal form, they had stood there since before sentient life was born, and would likely remain long after sentient life had vanished. Following the countless marks left over the Aeons on the subspace crystalline barrier, some prayed in silence, some wept softly, while the Amber Lord offered no response. Who would notice a single speck of dust in the vast expanse of space? The full carved shapeshifter was here into the barrier, then took his leave without a second glance. Okay, so shapeshifter here really wanted to be Sun Wukong, writing I was here on, I think it was the Buddha's finger. Oh wait, this is just Samurai Jack? Oh wait, never mind. For a second I thought this was referencing Aku's intro speech. Oh. Maybe, let's keep reading, just in case. Remnant's dream of the primeval Imperium into the mouth of Veracity. Alright, this is important. Ouroboros, the ancient leviathan that survived the Dusk Wars, was said to have chased Ouroboros did chase after Aha, I was right about that. All the way to the roots of the imaginary tree. It's real. Maybe. A masked fool did write this. Or, I mean, it should be real, but... And I've heard some people on the internet, I probably shouldn't be listening to them, but... Some people act like HSR is like... more separated than we think from Honkai Impact 3rd, even though, actually wait, no, they had a crossover. Yeah, no, that was just dumb. Anyways. Never mind all that. Anyways. Fool named En route. Yeah, we've heard of this. He attempted to confirm the truth to this tale, but alas, he couldn't run it as fast as Aha and was caught by the Veracity and swallowed whole. Who would have guessed that inside the Veracity's belly laid a wondrous world of its own? Veracity was so massive that the lives previously devoured established their own kingdoms on their stomach walls. Thumb-sized dwarves, clever horse folk. There's just, like, are they talking horses or like horse-human hybrids? Did the Veracity eat the Uma Musume characters in this universe? Also gonna get rid of that bot there. Talking comet cicadas. Uma Musume. It was inside the Veracity stomach the whole time, my god. Anyways, en route explored this place with delight and encountered fellow swallowed fools, Dorothy, Bragi, and Shepard. Together they adventured, found the Veracity's heart, and gave it a good kick. and were belched out into the universe with a mighty wrench. En route quickly plucked off the Veracity shadow and spread it over the fools like a blanket. Shepard then tossed out a comet, and the dim-witted Ouroboros was drawn to its light. The fools finally escaped with their lives. After that, countless fools sought the treasures within the Veracity's belly, but none ever caught so much as a glimpse of the Veracity again. Everyone is a drilla. After the Aeon of Beauty vanished, the fool Davin made a proclamation at the tavern, instantly attracting a massive following, chanting, "Everyone is a drilla." They sparked an artistic storm and launched a reckless charge towards pushing the boundaries of the path of beauty. For example, they stuck bananas to a gates with polyvinyl chloride tape, scribbled graffiti on every household item in sight, and proclaimed them great works of art, and even found time to fight a few copyright lawsuits with the IPC. That was until they arranged space junk across an entire planet's surface to form a drilla's visage, at which point the Knights of Beauty finally rounded them all up. Oh. However, after 7 days and 7 nights of deliberation, the hastily convened Roundtable of Knights of Beauty ultimately decided to release the fools, since to punish them, they would have to acknowledge that these depictions actually resembled a drilla. Damn. That's kind of funny. Poor Argenti, though. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Argenti. What kind of fool do you take me for? You're a drilla. You're a drilla. I'm a drilla. Are there any other drillas I should know about? Anyways, afterward, say no to Aha. Having come this far, it seems I must tell my own story. The night before I finished this piece, a visitor casually strolled into the tavern, sat down beside me and ordered us each a bomb's first drop. They didn't introduce themselves, but I already knew who they were. They said, "Buddy, I hear you're writing a little book. I've read it, quite interesting, but there are a few points worth discussing." I listened patiently as they spoke, and rejected every single change they proposed. They downed the last drop of the bomb in one gulp, then left the tavern. Their retreating figure looked utterly forlorn.
This feels completely made up. But, thanks anyway.
I mean, some of it sounds funny and kind of believable.
Oh, please, thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them. As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
Alright.
Hey, friends! How was your first day of school?
She's here!
She's here to pick you up after class.
The queen! Also, disappointed in you, kind of, for not really being a Scribblenauts reference, maybe? Maybe I missed something, but...
Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again. Oh, still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkle's heart here.
Marge apologized to Sparksy, please.
Oh, foolish thing. I took on every ability in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even when I maxed out to nothing.
Oh, poor Sparksy. I guess it does explain what happened, when she helped go after Full Wish back then.
But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha's being chased by the Veracity. Aha chases the Veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far.
Alright. I like that it looks a bit like how, you solve mysteries in Genshin. It's just thinking and then a bunch of, different options just floating around them.
Yeah, it's a complete mess.
Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, Sparksy. Pop, pop, sugar on top. Pop, pop, never gonna stop. 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 March, you good? Pop, pop, never gonna stop. Pop, pop, never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. I had to. Anyways, Bunbow says, this is just great, Ace Attorney.
So, after a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend. The Unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
Okay, so, what's the multiplier for it? Because, you know, for Ashvale... Actually, no, anything times 0 is 0, but... Anyways. Never gonna run around and blue screens. Sparksy just broke the Matrix.
Does this friend know you borrowed it? A Sucramon has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day.
Good question. Well, good point.
Well then, I'll go first.
It doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
No worries. If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
That's true, Evernight will help, but also the way March says it probably makes her look crazy to Ashvale. Oh. Oh, I see. Sparksy is... I can't word. Sparksy is using the power of... I don't know how to describe it. I guess symbols used to display people's thoughts. Since light bulbs are used to... At least they're used to kind of symbolize when someone has a good idea in comics and stuff. I wonder if there's something like this, but for, like, thought bubbles. Like, you can just kind of alter what somebody's thinking by just giving them a thought bubble and then just writing something in. Like, slap a thought bubble onto somebody and then you just, like, you write Rickroll into it. And then Never Gonna Give You Up is just forever stuck in their heads until they get rid of the thought bubble.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
No, it's working perfectly.
Oh.
I get it now.
Oh shoot, it actually works. Actually.
No need to dance around.
Expressive icons actually work.
Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does a Sacramon plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if a Sacramon was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness. The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Yes, the answer is all but revealed.
The light bulb is the means by which all is revealed.
Here are the Sacramon, Sparksy.
Wait, what?
Do you have evidence?
Please, no. Please, not Sparksy. Anyways, I never felt like cemented light bulb.
Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is you were the first person I met when I got off the express.
Sparkle was the first person we met when we got off the express. But that's not necessarily villain. Like, again, that's not really definitive of a villain. That's just, it just means that character is going to be important for the whole arc. You know, like Finon. And sort of... No, Sampo was the first person we met in Bellabog. Tin Young, sort of, in the Cienjo Lafu. I mean, she definitely was important, but at least I guess she was also sort of dead. But it was technically Fantilia when we met her, and then Tin Young was brought back by Ranmei later. And then the first person we met in Penacony technically was Acheron, at least in the dream world. Yeah. Actually, it was Lygus. Wait, was it?
If I am Asa Kamar, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive? Yeah, fair point.
This thing might have a few bugs. Oh no, the joke was when we first entered, we met Lygus, quote unquote. Ah. Ah, we were talking. Oh yeah, where Sparkle was disguised as Lygus, disguising as Lygus. I forgot. I thought we were talking. I can't word. I think it's because that was the last one I was talking about, but for some reason I was thinking about weights. Amphorius wasn't. I can't word. Amphorius was when we first met Finon. My brain is weird.
Just take that thing off already. That's weird. I thought I was on the right track.
Okay. So yeah, in order, I should also include her to Space Station technically. Kafka and Silverwolf are important to the story. Bellabog was Sampo. The Angelafu was Tin Young, quote unquote. Then Penacony was Acheron. Amphorius was Finon, and then Sparkle / Lygus, sort of, for Plan Arcadia.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about people skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic. Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat.
Alright, Sparksy / Sparkle. Oh.
You changed your clothes just for this?
Okay, so she is, I can't word. She is capable of switching back and forth between her forms. So we get to still see both. Good to know.
Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction.
Which also is kind of weird that Nanook hasn't absorbed, Ouroboros yet, since their paths are very similar. But usually one is strong enough to, like, overwhelm the other, and then their path just gets absorbed into the bigger ones.
This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is the Lord Ravager, a Sacramon, played by the Veracity. What am I even saying? Classic whodunit? This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
Oh, I get it now. All this thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable.
Oh. I mean, when you think about it, actually, that sounds like a fun plan, and I'm pretty sure that is kind of what he's after. Not really playing the role of Veracity, but, I mean, Definitely Assad Pramod wants to use the Verocity's remains as part of his plan. That is why Yao Guang, Pearl, Don Hung, and Welt are kind of camping the remains of Ouroboros.
So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, Detective. Why don't you show us what you've got? By the
She also
way,
changed
what
back.
type of detective are you?
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem.
Is that what she meant, though? Did he meet... I can't word. Is he supposed to be like a hard-boiled detective? Kind of like... kind of like Sherlock Holmes, or... Is that what she was trying to get him to say? But if he got it wrong, it's not the real Ashvale, or...
You're not wrong. Assad Pramod is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember, as far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Eon can fall.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons, and the third one. What was it again?
Forcing an Eon to turn away from their own path.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to plain Arcadia. So, what makes you so certain Assad Pramod is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
Okay, let's see. Shepard, Bragi, En route, Dorothy, Scarecrow. Scarecrow or...
Him? He caused trouble in Gotham City a few days ago. Pearl threw him into prison.
Ooh, for Scarecrow.
I know. I was the one who caught him.
Oh, damn, Asheville. Let's see. The Shepherd, what about him?
Oh, how he can't stop lying. He goes on and on about death being a solitary feast. But I just saw him last week. Alive.
I see you're acquainted. Please, introduce us sometime.
And then Dorothy.
That's just a title. Anyone with a girlish heart can call themselves Dorothy.
But can anyone go onto the Yellow Brick Road to find the Wizard of Oz? And also fight Godzilla? Because apparently there is a Godzilla in Wizard of Oz comic that's coming out. Godzilla is actually going to collab with everything that isn't Gamera at this point.
Between you and me, Director Sparkle used that name once too. Guess when?
Oh?
Looks like this clue has little value to it.
Miragi.
Miragi? Forget it! He's good behind the bar, but slippery as an eel. Ask him to work for Nanook, and he'd run away on the spot.
Got it. Also see Vacated Crab is here. Welcome, welcome, Vacated Crab. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here with us at the HSR stream. We're having a great time here, and I hope that you enjoy. And I hope that you had a good stream too, and that all your viewers had a good time there. But yeah. Vacated Crab says Monster Raid. Ooh. Let's see. Let me get you a shout out and see what you were up to. Oh, you're playing Monster Hunter World. Very nice. I actually have it too. Probably should get back to it at some point because I played it before, had a bunch of fun, but I barely got into the actual story itself.
bartender of the tavern. Everyone knows him. Couldn't be him.
En route.
He's the one I can't stop thinking about. Stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic. En route, defeating the veracity by some means.
You're right. Then who is this en route? Do you know him? En route.
Oh, hey, Sampo.
Of course she does! Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away.
Huh.
Some say he became a morning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole.
Jesus Christ. Also, see, I see you're also playing Peak. I'm not gonna spoil it, but 4.3 ends. Just like 4.2 and 4.2 and 4.2. But yeah, it's good to see a vacated crap. Oh, yeah, there go 4.1. Also, Bunbuster says, Markiplier. Is this the Fool of 87? Also, vacated crab, you just missed it. Well, actually, it was a little bit ago, but, the Xander 1 Kumakura. Wait, not Kumakura. That was Isomnium Files. Kuwabara. He was actually here, or at least, you know, some of his accounts, well, his name as an account, recently was here. That was cool. Yeah, oh yeah, Kuwabara. Thank you, Bunbell. Well, also, I see Eldritch with a dragon emote and a fish. Very nice. Thank you for stopping by, Eldritch. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time here with us today. Have a good time here at HSR stream, and I hope you enjoy. Anytime and all, and yeah. The silly bird guys. The guy that's all about the shadows and allegories of the cave and stuff. But yeah, so you like Monster Hunter? Yeah. At least I like the monsters. Oh yeah, see, I could guess your favorite monster. Alright.
But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Spartan spark.
Anjanath? Yep. You got it. I mean, it's a T-Rex that can breathe fire. What's not to love about it? Although also Rathalos looks freaking awesome too. I mean, it makes sense. Like, it's the Charizard of Monster Hunter, but, you know. Those are my two favorites. I think I've seen Devil Joe in Monster Hunter World at some point, but I don't know if, I definitely did not kill it. I think I had to run away, probably, because I'm pretty low level. But yeah, let's see. The two last ones I killed. Oh. But yeah, let's see. Bunbus says, mine is Xenojiva. Ooh. And let's see. I capped it off with an Anjanath hunt. Damn. Also, poor Sampo. Sparksy stole another thing from him.
I knew it.
You can't catch a break when Sparkle's around.
Give it back! That's a big order my client wants immediately!
I know it's important, but also just the way he says, give it back, sounds like it's two siblings fighting over something. Like, ma, Sparksy won't let me play with my cemented light bulb. Yeah, anyways, mine is Puke so far. I actually kind of dislike Puke just because it's a little tedious for me to fight.
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home.
That smile. Also, he's just a goofy guy. He's still annoying to fight. The only redeeming thing about him is that he has a cute-ish, goofy face. Kind of ugly. Rathalos is Puke on crack mixed with the Bat Guy. Kind of, but it is also fun to fight him with friends. Also, especially when you can do the thing where you can, like, break the dam, I think, near his nest, and you can make him fall using water. And also, I see Eldridge is on a 30 stream streak. Very nice. I'd like to thank the Academy for making this possible. Also, Vacated Crab says, I'm an insect glaive user. Also, Bunbow says, I love that healer build uses that funny inflatable hat. Oh, inflatable hat, Lamau. I do love that hat too. The one that looks like a wibbly wobbly inflatable tube guy from like outside a car sale.
You want it? Here, take it.
Yeah, sexy.
Absolutely not. Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Guess I'll keep it. Bye.
Holy shoot, Sparksy's a ninja.
Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
Ashvale really did. He was really like, this is the perfect opportunity for money.
Can you catch her for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were
Yeah, let's see. I mean, the glaive, the ancestral monk desire to jump around huge freaking things.
Oh, so that's why you're here. Now, old Seppo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
Bruh.
Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express
What?
way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two.
This ain't right. Sampo not worrying about money. Yeah, let's see, put it on Pearl's tab. Him IRL to his wife. He's gonna be sleeping in the doghouse for a while. Possibly literally. Because he has a wolf theme. Also, let's see. I love the gun lance and sword and shield. It's been a while, but I think I remember I really liked the switch axe. It was fun.
The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach. Only places he hasn't been yet. He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning after stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. Oh.
That lines up. Sounds like the origin of the legend. So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance! Back when old Senpo was still a kid, Enroute was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. Sitting hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again. Before he left, Enroute said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end, and then he vanished without a trace.
Is en route gonna be Assad Pramad, maybe?
How do you
channels. Just trust old Senpo.
But also, yeah, you like the switch axe. You also like the claymore. I like big sword. If it's not big sword, then it's two swords. Like Agni and the other one from DMC.
And about catching Sparksy?
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
I like it that I can only ever remember Agni. Oh. That's nice. En route to fool who loves going to places where he isn't welcome. Greets the expert invited by Yao Guang.
See? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to a stop for mods somehow. But our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next. Speak of the devil. Only a Cienjo general could have arranged something like this, I suppose.
Oh, hello, Ranmei and Fuja.
I'm surprised as well. You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yoon?
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time. At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip.
I may be a hologram, but I still like to sit on chairs
So, let me get to the point.
that I can't physically touch, I think.
Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Von Walk.
Sprightly Von Walk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet. Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades.
Wife.
Almost identical to the Phantasm Moon games.
And the other big supporter for your wife was here too.
But
I mean, she is, but
connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common. When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend.
Back on Von Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Primitive had set its sights on an ancient Leviathan.
Ah, Dr. Primitive.
Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. N was still human.
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried.
Also, Eldris, I feel like a hologram call is more lazy than a phone call.
If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game. This is what people call the Phantasm Moon Games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Aggie began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
I'm gonna check something real quickly. Hold on. Ah, okay, yeah. Taste buds are technically considered tiny sensory organs. My bad. I was a bit doubtful there.
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of Veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination.
So did they already become destruction?
This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of Veracity. Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Yummy flavors?
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
So Aha stole the original Prima Mobile of the Veracity?
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled. Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told Yuchuntu. Now there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another. Of the 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks a Sopramon is here on vacation?
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
You mean the shadow? It has nothing to do with Funwalk.
You see, I used to go to this place called the Space Colony Ark above this planet called Earth. There was this weird hedgehog that they were working on.
Call it a twisted fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager when my home was destroyed by Zulo. I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
A navigator of the Express?
Yes. Starseer, I see. He'd already retired by then. He was the one who told me about the Shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the Shadow and devised the plan to assassinate Zulu. But I never learned why he was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect. It's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more. Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern?
Someone suspected to be a Sopramon knew about the Veracity secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then, who did he say the shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The Shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akibilly. Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
Oh, what?
The detective game is over.
Oh. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's creepy. Lord Ravager Assad Pramod is back. That's kind of a cool way of, I can't word, redacting all the details we got for a message. Let's see. The laughter, but he's joke. En route, heading for the true world's end. Astral Express. Haven't in a long time. Old friend. Is he also icy or?
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans. Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
New enemies?
So, it is you.
You know how it is, kid. I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
Huh. Well, I guess he did get, at least one joke that he actually liked after supposedly giving up being a masked fool.
She would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock. The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia. Really?
Well, let's get going then. Let's see, just to be safe, in case we ever need, well, we probably will, need to fight something. There we go. And we're good to go.
It is an honor to, well, shall I say, be of service to you again. To be honest, When Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud.
It's fine, I like Nihilux.
My name is Feld. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination.
Thank you, Mr. Feld.
You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege. I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination?
She only told me to come here.
I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage. It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
Graphia lived there?
Yes, to be precise, she lived there 1,000 years ago. Legend says the miraculous canvassing of the mortal world happened there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that?
Good point. Also, hey Nihilux, welcome back. Miss Colt, it's you again.
Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity.
Huh. Also, Nihilux, behind you, there's some IPC guards. You should probably be worried about that.
Whew, I guess money really does have to do whatever you want. That's not even half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger. But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination. I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
For a world where Intellitrons are like actual sapiens living things, is this racist?
You! I remember you! You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower!
Wait, how does she... Actually, maybe it's like through security footage, but... Besides that, no one should know who she is, probably. At least for us. But actually, I guess probably Feld would recognize her because we called her by name, and I'm pretty sure we also mentioned Nihilux by name when we talked about who we thought our guide was.
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
Oh, I know it's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit.
Okay, yeah, it was security footage. Also, you know what? That's a good point. It's not exactly her fault, though. Playable characters can only have one outfit. Unless they're very popular.
What a slip up in an otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time.
I was gonna say, I love Amberly Connors' work as Nihilux.
Cut it out, you scoundrel! You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
This is the author of the Fluffy.
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue. Blurry QR code.
Huh. Is that so? My apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face behind the work. Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
Well, she got out of that real fast.
No worries, no worries.
Are you heading to Inkfold Hemorrhage 2? Where are those two big fellas behind you? Oh, that's a good question, yeah.
It's only normal for a famous comic artist to travel with bodyguards, no?
No, not necessarily.
Miss Blurry QR code. Let's be clear. You are being transported under escort.
Oh.
Your current credit balance is in the negative. Madame Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy.
Jesus Christ. That deadlines are harsh in Plan Arcadia.
Whoa, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Pearlix Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me.
Okay, so that I can't worry. I remember when she did that, so I guess it did catch up to her.
Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings.
That's rough, Amberly Connors. Anyways. Did you release a new volume? How are you still broke?
I went all in on learned coins. There goes my licensing fees and royalties.
You know, maybe if Nihilux just invested in a financial advisor, maybe, she'd probably be okay by now, maybe.
I lost every single penny.
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is 56 days.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Whoops, I read that too fast. Seems like the deadline is actually deadly. That is kind of funny though, yeah.
The boat has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage. Please, mind your step as you board.
Understood. Is that another ambrosial arbor over there? This place looks nice.
We have arrived. This is the snowy shore of the canvas world, Inkford Hermitage.
Are those Wispy floating on the water?
Oh dear, there's so many Wispy. They're blocking the boat's route. But no need to panic. Please follow my lead.
Understood. Take the ferry. Let's see. Ice blocks are fragile. Understood. Sweet. Okay. Bam! Being mobbed by fans is just... Oh. What was she gonna say? Being mobbed by fans is just a part of a hero's destiny. I actually want to see something. Hold on. Is there anything beyond the outdoors? Got it, no secrets here. Okay then. Actually, wait. No. Oop. Curses. Snowflakes falling into shattered ice blocks can cause them to refreeze. Got it. That was a very peculiar noise I heard just there. I'm just bullying this one Wispe by jumping on its head. Also, Real Human says, Wario. It's me. I'm not free. Never mind. Darn it. Why are there no secrets here? That's no fun. Oh well.
Whew, a safe docking. For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
The Honkai Star Rail Anik. Oh, they took over the boat though. Why are they surrounding us?
They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantom Moon Games superstar, no?
Kind of. I mean, people also think we're responsible for a murder, multiple murders. So,
Look, I was trying to hitch a ride on you.
When did you get on me?
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor or something.
Unfortunately, ma'am, well, because of interesting relationships between China and Japan, we had to get rid of all the Japanese culture references and plan Arcadia. This was the best we could do.
So you demolished your idol's old residence and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in canvas. Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world. This is the final stop before they enter the world in canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. They rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return. Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
Neat.
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction for a creator. This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
Oh. Okay, so that little motherfucker's a spy. Good to know. Well, let's get going then. I was watching Lava Man's P5 stream and it just occurred to me, Shida would have actually not been screwed over if he was just polite to Ryuji and Joker at a buffet. Because that's what inspires them to continue. He really was one of the most self-destructive people out there, huh? Like father, like son.
Ah, the golden tree in the distance. We
just interrupted that guy. Bald man. I'm sorry, here. Hands Ryuji $100. Oh well, thanks man. Later. Yeah, I think we can stop being Phantom Thieves. Rolls credits. It is weird why they keep why they repeatedly keep thinking, well, yeah, I guess this is it for the Phantom Thieves. Like, it almost feels like they sometimes just hate being Phantom Thieves. And they don't want to hang out with each other or something anymore. Like, I can't word it. They know, thanks to their side quests, that there are, like, minor people still that are also causing trouble. They don't need to be on the same level as Shido to still be cases that need the Phantom Thieves to help out. This is kind of weird. Anyways. Hello, good doggo. We did it, guys! We saved Sujin! Everywhere but the school is on fire. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much.
We have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
Oh, it's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery.
I got it. We're gonna call it, Among Us. -0.
Anyone here? Hello?
Nihilux really does sound like Android 18 abridged. Yeah.
Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
Oh, no wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little one.
I am the lobby manager, Casper. You have a very high body temperature. Please try not to overheat the room.
I'm Casper, the friendly ghost. With ice powers.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Blurry.
The former comic artist, Miss Nihilux.
What do you mean, former?
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that. Oh wait, did you say former?
Yeah, what's up with that?
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now an asset of Perlux Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume.
Doesn't that mean she's still a comic artist, or?
Every guest in this hotel is an imaginee with quite a
Also, Nihilux. Did you know my vocal cords are a VTuber, Amber? What did you just call me? What did you just call me?
That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
Which one? Never heard of him.
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they work as a hot springs manager.
A Kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imagine go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
Why does that give off the implication that the IPC hunted down the Kappas?
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net. As for Casper and myself, I am a former frost giant.
A former frost giant?
Little Omi was once a tall, mighty, and majestic giant. Of course, that was back in the Cinder Stage.
So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets. What corner did they dig you out of?
From a block of ice. It is sad how a giant block
IPC, Hoyo said no Japanese. Hunt down every single cherry blossom. Hunt down all the yokai except the cat girls and the fox girls. We need those. But everything else must go.
Indeed, another glittering nameless.
Another? How's that?
That is a secret.
Okay. Any info on the former Graphia?
since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those Imaginae who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her have flocked here. You see, they all claim they have some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people who swear they're aha.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names.
Actually, weird thing, hold on. Nihilux insinuates, well, like, she implies that Imaginae can be scam, or at least Imaginae and humans, maybe? But, like, life forms on Planet Arcadia can be scammed out of wish power. But for Imaginae, that's the thing that keeps them alive, right? That's kind of terrifying for the Imaginae. Like, imagine somehow being scammed out of, like, a piece of your soul or something.
Nameless, good luck with your inquiries. Bye now.
Well, anyways.
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive. I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imagenesis will see her.
Why?
If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC has practically turned the world and canvas upside down. You know this, right? Over 140 years ago, they brought in hackers from Punk Lord and did everything they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world in canvas. I think disturbing her world in canvas like that must have upset the mother of Imagenesis.
I received a request from a friend of Graphia's.
A friend of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive? So that friend wanted you to find Graphia, but they didn't tell you how.
Aside from a single parting request, Evanencia had no time to leave behind any tokens or gratitude. Or tokens or guidance, but that's not to say she left nothing at all.
The only thing Evanesia left that could be a token is the mask she painted herself, right?
You have any bright ideas?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea, you must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day. Holy Grail War!
Now, Lux, we kind of already did that, but there is going to be a part 2 soon, so maybe you're on the right track, actually. Yeah, I've been to one.
Oh, right! That was your big adventure in Patagonia. Oh, how nice. I hope Plain Arcadia holds one too.
I mean, we have the... Not even leaks, actually. We just straight up have the drip marketing for Gilgamesh and Rin, so it's like, it's definitive. But yeah, I'm not really sure if it's gonna be on Planet Arcadia or not, but since that's the main region, probably. Plus, it's all about fun. It would make some sense.
Then I don't need to explain the method. First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or palette? Doesn't look like it. No matter, Miss Cult has got you covered. We use ley line resonance. This hotel is built on Graphia's former home. It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree. Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
But you're absolutely right.
I was just sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood.
So does that mean we should hold off on the blood sacrifice I was about to do for Graphia, or?
Oh, honestly, Honestly, I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin. How am I supposed to help you?
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nihilux. Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing.
I just checked in, and I have to work already. I'm not some fully automated painting Megatron. You do know that, right?
A Megatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
This is kidnapping! Little raccoon, help me!
Bye, Amberly Connors. Nihilux is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving nothing but her drawn-out cries for help echoing through the lobby.
Nihilux has a point. If that Casper guy is a survivor from the Cinder Earth age, maybe he really does know something. Anyway, I'll start by asking around here.
Well. Will I ever get to turn my life around? Good question, Mr. Robot. Same.
Honey, come on. We've been dead for a while already.
You know, I want to talk with the fake Graphias.
You can see me, and I shall hide no longer. Indeed, I am Graphia, the sovereign of all paintings, the source of all schools, the mother who birthed all imagining. Unfortunately, my wish power is spent, and I can no longer weave my imagination arts. But you and I share a fate, with just a few wish bays to aid me.
Hi, Graphia. If you're giving away wish bays, you should give them to me.
No, Does this red armor not make it obvious?
I am Graphia. I need your aid. In order to grant me enough wish power to defeat Assad Pramad, I just need all the numbers on your credit card, just all of them, every last number, and also your social security number, also your IP address, and you know what? Fudge it, just mail me your car. Just mail me your car. I don't know how you're gonna do it, but you're gonna find a way. That's how we beat Assad Pramad, for I am Graphia. Trust. Anyways, great, the more the merrier.
I don't care which. One of you, come help me fight a Lord Ravager.
Lord Ravager? To be honest, we are Graphia, but we're not Graphia.
Simply put, we are Imaginae born from people's imaginations of Graphia. As for me, I was sketched by a rather unskilled illustrator for a history textbook, which explains why I look a bit rough.
Basically, why I'm kind of a basic NPC.
I am a wispy form
Oh, I like that.
concentrated longing for Graphia in planar
Okay, what was I about to say? I like that there is like an inverse explanation for why she's kind of basic.
I am the armored goddess Graphia from the 52-episode animated series Apocalypse of Ashes, Mecha Wars. Care to witness my signature move? Dance of the Inflamed.
So don't any of you guys have any guts?
If you're looking for the real Graphia, I suggest you give up. I've seen countless Imaginae on the verge of exhausting their wish power, begging the mother of Imagenesis to extend their lives with her paintbrush. Not a single one has ever succeeded. In the end, only those of us making a living off the Graphia brand are left. When it comes down to it, she's nothing more than a legend.
Is there any way to meet her?
There's one very simple way.
She created all Imaginae with her brush. Word has it she waits at the end of the world in canvas to see off those whose time has come. But every Imaginae we've seen is, of course, dead.
So dying is the only way.
Can I get a volunteer? Any volunteers? Who's up for death?
These three aren't just fakes. They're also wackadoodles.
Did Graphia really live here?
Maybe the ITC made up some story to boost the hotel's revenue.
Over 1,000 years ago, maybe the only thing left is the longing for Graphia.
As I suspected, finding Graphia was never going to be easy.
Besides us, there are plenty of ancient Imaginae living here, ones that have long gone extinct elsewhere. Some even claim to be original works by Graphia herself.
If you're serious about finding Graphia, you should try asking them.
Alrighty. Casper, where are you? Oh, hey, that's the guy whose species was hunted for sports. Well, see ya.
Casper? Are you there?
Casper, you better be here, or I'm going to exercise you.
The drop rates are this bad. You found me, current nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia. But if I tried too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, my soft, squishy head starts to throb, and then I start melting. Drip, drop, drip, drop. So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard, and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help you.
I'm just here for a snowball fight.
A snowball fight? The game, the name, it feels so familiar. It feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in. Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
Alright, let's do it. Let's have a snowball fight as Mario. I've broken all your ice cubes. Now what? Ooh. Oh, let me see. Okay, there's nothing we can go through for here. This is not a snowball fight. This is just potential death, dude. Many years ago, Casper used to be a towering frost giant. They would often invite others to snowball fights, tossing out snowflakes, hedgehog and gold coins as they pleased. Watch out, the hedgehog thrown by Casper will knock Trailblazermon back. Last frost giant, got him. I just gotta keep sniping him from over here. I like them apples. I like them apples. I like them, huh? I like some of this. I like some of that. I'm just bullying him at this point. The Casper the friendly ghost. Casper the target practice ghost. Get back here, Casper. There we go. Okay, now I'm done. Okay, nothing down there. Oh, wait. Okay. So that is an option, but let's see. Now I'm curious to see what might be down here. Oh. Okay, never mind. Oh, come on. There we go. I knew there was there had to be something hidden around here. Gotcha. Oh, wait. Ha. So was I supposed to do this or oh nope. Oh boy. Ah, okay, that's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to keep jumping on the ice down there. Okay, good to know. Okay, so that kills. Wait, there's something down... There's something down there. Okay, I can't shoot that one. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I get down there? Oh, well. Wait, hold on. Nope. Oh, it's 90% done. Okay. We should be good. Never mind. So I can't hit back. Okay. Ooh. him. Hold on. 90. Dang it. Man, I guess I'll have to figure that out later then. Darn. Oh, wait. Was that it? Oh, there we go. 100%. We're good. Ring any bells?
Things from the Cinder Age are still a bit blurry, but I definitely met Lady Graphia. I had snowball fights with her.
What was she like?
She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!" Then Lady Graphia would poke her head out the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow. Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together, under the giant moon. If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole. They were so crispy and tasty.
So this guy was fighting against not the Annihilation Gang, the Antimatter Legion. Like Nanook's main forces, working under the guys that work under the Lord Ravagers. This guy was beating them up. Okay.
There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil. He was a snowball fight master. I remember one time 8 of us teamed up to challenge him. But that guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All from so far away. 6 of my friends were lying on the ground feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word. As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thaw down to the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
8 people in the Phantasm games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Cinder Age Wars. So, in that round of the Phantasm games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
Have you seen Graphia since?
I saw her once. Just once. By then, Autopia had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps, and shouted, "Snowball fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift down. She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over.
Aww.
It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her.
You've done well all these years, Casper.
Why are you saying that too? It's making me feel all strange. That's about all Casper can remember. If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
So, to summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graphia's old home. Now,
Where can I find those ground lamps?
Perhaps we should start with the ground lamps. Technically, you shouldn't be moving the set pieces here without permission, but in a crisis like this, who cares about a few measly hotel management regulations? In any case, once you're done borrowing it, you can always play a couple rounds of snowball fights with Casper to make up for it. Head back to the mountain.
Such a lively hot spring hotel. There's a secluded mountain path like this. These Italian statues all look like small animals.
That's the gates.
These two little lamps don't look reliable.
Is that him, a cat? Almost looks like Mem, though.
Whatever. It's not like I have any other way.
Snowball fight.
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber? Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
Nihilux. Anyways, are you dead or alive?
Thanks for the invite. I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either.
Called it. Welcome back, Nihilux. Weren't you supposed to be working on your story?
I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out.
Nihilux is so... her job is so fudged. Or at least, I mean, if mostly she's an independent creator, then I guess more so it's just her bank account that's fudged. Like, still, either way, IPC, not happy about this.
This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Oh, what a great spot for a night stroll. Listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters.
Your inspiration is dry, but your excuses for missing deadlines certainly aren't.
I was hoping to find some inspiration out here. With those two goons breathing down my neck, anyone would hit a complete creative block.
They were too busy gooning in the room.
Look at this old stone statue! Ooh, doesn't it look like Himicat?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh boy.
Cat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Why real versus fake Himicats? Unless it's spoilers for what's gonna happen later, because, you know, so far there hasn't been a fake Himiko, but if my theory that Himiko is an Imaginea is right... Also, yeah, by the way, Nihilux, you're screwed.
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
Oh, what? That is definitely a very interesting NPC model.
That was fast!
Well, sorry,
Let
Nihilux.
my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset, I mean Miss Colt, escaped. Now that's scary.
Yeah.
No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real.
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Come on, not again! Little raccoon!
Bye, Nihilux, again. She'll probably be back later, but still. Nihilux is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving only her drawn-out cries for help echoing across the hillside.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people, too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
And there she is. It really does look a lot like Himiko. Let's see. Wait, who are you again?
You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me?
There's the confirmation we needed.
My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
As I gotta say again, this is a pretty nice looking model. I like the thing in her head. I don't know what it is. Is it like a crown or? If there were more of those little spike things, I would think it's supposed to be like a crown that looks like the flamey aura of a sun. At least in a lot of depictions in... I don't know, just like... I don't know how to describe it. When people just draw like a sun as just like a circle with a big flamey shaped aura around it. That's what those things remind me a bit of. Except like portions of it are gone, so I don't know what it's supposed to be.
You're saying you are Graphia? Huh. She really does look a lot like Himiko.
Can you prove who you say you are, though?
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me. I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange. Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me. The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct?
Yep. Starting to believe you really are Graphia.
Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanesia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately, never to meet again. But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis? You must have many questions.
How did you find Assad Pramad? That's a good question.
Right. You certainly have a lot of questions. But before I enlighten you, during the Sindirth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the Resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless.
Hey, I think I remember, yeah, we saw that Assad Pramad also can, like, not body swap, but like shapeshift. Okay,
Do you
so.
carry a token from Evanesia?
If you mean something Evanesia gave me, there's only this.
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
Yep. Oh wait, was it a bad idea to give her the mask up front? What if she, whoa, wait, what if this is Assad Pramad in disguise? Oh god. Does this mean you'll tell me everything now, or? Alright, the red-haired girl hands the mask back to you.
The secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story. 1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Sindirth Age. For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia. To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion.
While she bonded with Silver the Hedgehog over both their homes being destroyed by flames of disaster.
Until one day, a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland. Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound. And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantas moon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon. This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth.
Was that a wrecked train?
Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw.
So the Astral Express crashed into Planet Arcadia twice?
At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. But they fell, one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters.
Oh, those poor Nameless.
It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name. The Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze. That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began. In a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantas Moon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Ionic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond within a limited battlefield. This was also the first time in the history of the Phantas Moon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond, the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad.
Did she win?
She lost.
Oh, what?
Graphia did not win the Phantas Moon Games, nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramad. In the final days of the Sindirth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside.
She made a seal capable of shutting out a Lord Ravager?
Yes.
That's still pretty impressive.
As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, you won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia. The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
So, are we leaving right now?
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
You mean... Blade?
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river. When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
Graphia vanished? How elusive. Anyway, I should head to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove first.
I don't know if it is... I feel like this probably, at least. Unless he's really good at gaslighting. I think this is the real Graphia, but we still should be worried about Asat Pramad, because we saw... Excuse me, we saw that one Imagine that, was, like, clutching onto our leg, turn into one of his smiley faces, so... We know he's watching us in some way.
I've heard that in the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for nutrients.
Hey, the Stellaron Hunters.
How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip.
say something.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe. Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
If the abundance grows too strong, the ambrosial arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
I mean, dark humor seems to be a lot of, like, Aha's favorite. And Mass Fools in general, but...
You're afraid.
I'm not. I respect your choice.
Aww. It's still hard for her. But also next there's this the Dino Sun. Interesting. I cast Infinity Monies and Cherry Blossoms.
Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what? You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There is no chance at all. Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
Aww. They really are family.
Kin.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
I suppose all of those fit.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just plain dumb.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way. My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just plain dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that girl reclaiming her future, then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Damn. Also, next to redeem handlebar mustache. Thank you for the redeem. Let me go get that for you. There we go.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again. Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because just like you, I'm a total, stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Feel better.
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end.
Oh.
Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin. Who's there?
Yo. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop.
I get it. It was a deliberate accident.
I knew you would come.
I met the legendary.
Whoops. Hold on, let's see. I can call for a boat to teleport us into the canvas.
Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in canvas. If we simply chant her name and release a Wispy into the river. She'll come to ferry us.
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive? It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Then let's begin.
Alrighty, let's go. Also, John Rice says hello. Hello, John Rice. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you enjoy your time here at the HSR stream. Nice, a train. Also, next there's a Sparkle. Hey, the Dino Son. Have you seen your dad? The Dino Son. Nope. Oh. Also, John Rice says, hey, Nick. Oh wait, Nick earlier said hi, and John Rice says, hey, Nick, in response. How many steps does it take to get an endless train moving? 3 steps. Step 1, draw the curtain. Step 2, gently sway your butt. Okay. Little Wispy, I choose you.
I summon Graphia, mother of Imagenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas.
100%, let's go.
No Wispy were harmed in the making of this operation.
Hopefully. We're on a train doesn't fit like we're on a boat, does it? Also, Nixers is true. I cast transmute train boats, and now we're on a train and a boat. Yeah.
How odd. This time, the visitors actually know of my existence.
Wait, what?
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
I heard your call, and have come by boat to guide you across.
So we're on a boat, yep.
Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh? Not an imagine, but someone here to settle the past and...
Nixer says we on a boat. Something interesting about Graphia, like... I don't know, she said... The guest... something like that, hold on, let's... The visitors actually know of my existence, how odd. Like, she didn't just talk to us. So did the Graphia we talked to before, was that to Sats?
I guess so.
Power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas, with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Ah, I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you. The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles.
this weary life to its end.
Bring a weary life to its end? To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fare. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
Also needs to redeem bread. There you go. And a hydrate redeem. Thank you for that. Let me get some water.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumoso. It was a desolate wasteland, untouched and forgotten. Desolate, cold, the perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman, and those swords, they were all my own creations. I raised those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades.
Truly unlimited blade works.
And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
I will follow your words with my brush.
Pre-rendered cutscene.
And paint the ideal end. Sword barrier. We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
Looks nice.
This place.
I like that it's covered in spider lilies, since those represent death. Also pretty sure they're also in Blade's bolts.
This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul. Blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
Superb artistry. And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman. The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk, but you smiled just now, didn't you?
A little bit, yeah.
No, I didn't. We should go.
He finally smiled. I'm actually the one who can't even smile. This sucks.
Hold on. There we go. Oh. Wonder what that thing on the moon is. I'll see the emails from Nixter.
We have reached the end.
That blue maw. So, this is it.
Well, that's more like a tide pool rather than the actual Ouroboros mouth we saw before, but it probably leads to the same place.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw. If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
My lips are sealed.
I will keep the secret. That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth. I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife. Oh, undying soul, the fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
Yikes.
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering. Agony.
Also, let's see, Nixter says, out of context SpongeBob quote of the stream. There was once a man from Peru who dreamt he was eating his shoe. He woke with a fright in the middle of the night to find his dream had come true. What did he do after eating his shoe?
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages? I'm not okay with this. Yao Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago.
Yikes. Also, I don't know.
If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pinch you to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Well, okay then, Blade. Probably bought new shoes. That probably would be a reasonable response to that.
Is there really no other way?
Silver Wolf, I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable. But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters...
Oh, right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
Oh?
You already took it apart.
Was there something in...
Time ago.
Was there something in there?
Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
Aww, gifts for all of them. Well, nothing for us, but I mean... I guess we already got the gift of being part of the Nameless, but still.
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
Damn, this man he somehow went all out of his way to find the remains of Glamoth. Found the remains of the former Glamoth monarch on that planet that I'm pretty sure was blown up in Firefly's animated shorts. And then grabbed all that stuff, made his way back to their headquarters just to make a gift for her, for when he'd leave. That's really sweet, honestly.
Oh, and a cat scratching post.
Well, that's nice for the, I guess no longer Elio, but I guess Elio's pet cats.
When did you find out about these items?
I still really wish that I still wish that instead of them being part of Timaeus, that Elio was just a cat. It was so much funnier when that was the case in all the memes. If they really wanted Elio to become playable, they could have just made him a cat boy that can turn back into a cat when he feels like it. And then he has the humanoid form for like combats or, you know, just interacting with society maybe. He could have been like the Morgana or the Stellaron Hunters. Except he actually had a human form and wasn't annoying.
You? You mean we. We all found out. Think you hit it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Also, Nixus is the Dino's son. I once dreamt I was eating 2 cookies. Nice.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but you are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have.
Aww.
Just a broken blade. That is all.
Yeah, I'll go with this one, honestly. Yeah, lighten the mood a little bit.
Talk too much.
Okay, fine.
Before you go, you have something to say to her, too, right?
To me?
Don't take offense. It's just a few words. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, I once lost myself. Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it. Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled.
I get what you mean.
Then, let it be.
So basically, I guess, don't worry too much about the past, accept what choices you made and keep going down that path you've made for yourself, or at least accept the past path you followed, but, you know.
It's time.
At least if we were to be going down a bad path, I don't think Blade wants us to keep going down that.
Do you still remember that passphrase? No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
3 of a
kind.
They have the past phrase too. Calling it I can't word, but like the Stellon Hunters on top of that flashback, I think, or something we got with the Stellon Hunters at the beginning of Amphorius. We know they were pretty much part of the Nameless too. Okay.
Cute pair.
Ace. Go.
Okay. The Dianara blade. I kind of doubt he's gonna be fully dead, considering he's gonna get a new form, but it's been a big part of his story. Oh, pre-render cutscene.
In the final moments of your life, what will flicker through your mind?
The devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed? Sea of clouds. Ambrosial arbor. To think that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure.
I wonder if this is just, it really is just Blade's dream, or if the Masked Fool was actually right about that one story, where inside the Leviathan's stomach there actually is just a whole, pretty much a whole world in there.
My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shu, are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Finally woke up, Yingxing.
Guan Yin in dreams. So, okay, yeah, definitely not real then. Oh well.
Master. I am sorry. You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Also, next there's this Dino Sun. I don't remember how that dream ended.
Not a sweet dream of toast and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. Typical. This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my training. Bai Hung. And that bow I forged for her.
Aw. That used to be, well, that, was Bailu in the past, possibly? Most likely?
In the end, it was I who forged the greatest sin.
For me? Thank you. I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you.
We finally got a voice for Bai Hung.
Hey, did you give this bow a name?
I named this bow Lure after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse? That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm gonna call it Recurve Bow.
that sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me human. At least change it to something elegant, like winding stream. Fine. Have it your way.
Look at you! Skilled with both a pen and a sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Lafu. Wanna come along?
Was this when he joined the Cloud High Quintets?
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do.
Can we check on the other sword? I can't remember. Can we check on the first sword, or... We can.
Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
Senior Frere, are you truly from a short-lived species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to the Xianzhou to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, they're fertilizer. Unlike you, I won't live to see them wiped out. But my blades will. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the template, its name should be New Blade 01.
Senior Frere, how could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation? The very first assignment Elder Huayan gave his disciples is, what defines a blade? He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
Actually, wait, is Hongguang, hold on, let me see, HSR, Hongguang, is that, I think that's Young Lee's dad, hold on. Yeah, father of Young Lee. Well, that's cool. That's cool.
A lone cloud drifts. A cream.
It just took me a bit to realize who that kid is.
Let's call it Departure, Junior Frauder.
Senior Frere, I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guian.
Okay, let's see.
Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive. The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago.
Damn, he made that.
Old friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains.
A genius. I suppose Master Jing Li's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
Young Alejandro Saab.
You little rascal. Do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-lived species. Xianzhou swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I heard your bold claim.
Jing Liu.
I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people then.
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears. It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it to heart. It would be a waste to throw my skills away on the battlefield. You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you. It is a promise.
All right, deal. Then I want a Devastator Glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green silk, and you should engrave the blade with cloud patterns. Or maybe lightning.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller. Then it is settled. When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. Let us face the fires of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf. Come, friends, drink up. We five come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one. Together, we shall bring glory to the Cienjo, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
By the rainbow and the 10 lords, if I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down.
And then Ashvale's cane.
The prosthetic arm and sword staff from Mr. La Mancha were works created by my master and me. He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
Yunjin. Yunjin. How did you end up like this? The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore. Yunjin, look at me. Lift your head. It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of Veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude. So I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod. There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out. Right now.
Damn. Ashvale really did care for him.
Yes. No need. I must atone for my sins.
Perhaps if I'd taken you away from Flamewell Forge back then, your fate would have been entirely different. I respect your choice, just as I did all those years ago.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish.
Is that Don Hung's spear?
This is not my work.
View the Hunter's Blade.
This was where my life as Blade began.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords. Oh, good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
My, oh my, Bladie. You really are the ultimate blade critic. Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
Wait. If this was when Blade's life began, why is Silverwolf here? She was the latest member of the Stellaron Hunters, right?
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine. This shell of mine is the only blade there is. A weapon weapon given by Yingxing to an old friend.
Cloud Piercer.
We are no longer who we once were to each other. Who I am does not matter. What matters is, do you remember this weapon?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all? You would do well to keep Cloud Piercer by your side. Or, next time we meet, I would be the end of you. What a pity.
Yikes.
In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
Bid farewell to the master.
Apprentice, come here.
Finally, is the end in sight? I am here, Master.
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
Hey, Hawaiian.
I've seen every blade I've forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear.
Aww.
My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade. But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
Damn, poor Blade.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you? But isn't there one last piece you've yet to show me?
His sword.
Named, has it not?
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard's sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school. Master, how did you...
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you. Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This is where I belong. Buried.
Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company. Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap, forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade?
Is it being sharp? I should probably just keep being quiet and let it play.
The answer already lies within you. Go now and forge it anew.
Interesting. Now I wish you did anything and I could just live a bit longer. Jesus said that back when he was nearing his end.
Oh, hi, old Ying Ching. Is this the Mars truck, or is it Assad Pramad? I'm messing with him now.
Shoo.
Okay, third answer. Neat.
This time and leapt into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a bit to drag me down with you. Pity, truly. There's long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance. I shall return to bestow my grace. And now, I have come in answer to your prayer. Within the Leviathan's maw, I shall grant you 1,000 years of agony. As your flesh will be remade, only to be devoured again and again. You shall find no release.
He's really getting the Prometheus treatment, I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check. Is it Prometheus? Who got chained to a rock? Yep, it was him.
Is this not exactly what you call forge it anew? Poor child. You and the Central citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten. Yet when I come to carve from your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once a master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping. I can grant you the power of reshaping life and death, bringing those you loved and lost back to life. Let your friends return to this world again and again, giving you the chance to right every single wrong.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach.
That is but a fleeting pang, unnecessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, this law shall become your prison for all time. Your body will churn for millennia, caught between being digested and reborn.
you done talking?
Ooh. His hair glowing.
Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shuhu? You are the one bound most tightly by your chains. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace.
I was gonna say, out of context, Futurama quoted a stream. Welcome to Jurassic Tank. Like a aquarium before Jurassic Age creatures from the ocean. Cause that sounds kind of cool. Also, Sparkle, wait, the Dino Son, did you finish your homework? The Dino Son, actually doing it right now. I have an assignment to follow a streamer I admire, and I picked Dad.
You are nothing but an echo of them. A slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions. You are Yao Shu's most pathetic prisoner.
Damn.
No. I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end. I came for forging. As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the knowing from the veracity. And that struggle is exactly what I want. Let the maw of this eon husk be the furnace. Let our undying flesh be the iron. And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer. Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again. Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity. And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission, Yao Shu. Are you ready to turn your vengeance against your god?
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the condemned unfolds. This forging within the...
But there was an ichthyosaur in the episode? Oh, that's cool.
In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
Ooh. A while ago at the Astral Express.
When reunited with family after a 15-year separation, 22% of organic life forms will weep and embrace, whereas 59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection.
So okay, Pearl, but where does that leave the 19% that's left?
Yet, choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of. You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryusuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko?
Oh?
Before Star Rail Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's records on the Phantom Moon games. Out of concern, or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me. 5 of the worlds he captured in these paintings are now gone. Lost to the fires of war waged by the Antimatter Legion.
Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryusuke's travels have been highly suspicious.
Oh, goddess. Has Ryusuke been Assad Pramod this whole time?
In the year 1969 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled to the Delport Ring to sculpt a statue for the Doctors of Chaos. 2 years later, the IPC received word that the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion. Also, In 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath's Shepherd. After a century of resistance and the fires of war, the planet was officially declared dead 9 years later.
Hold on, let's see. Shepherd. Okay, maybe that was just a coincidence because that was also a name of a guy from one of those Masked Fool stories. But I don't see any of the others there.
Both incidents point back to a single culprit.
The Lord Ravager Assad Pramod.
Okay, if this is actually true, then yikes. Assad Pramod has been, he's gaslit us since the beginning, well, since the end of 4.0. And we also let him onto the Express, which is probably a terrible idea.
However, there is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryusuke was still in plain Arcadia when Assad Pramod appeared. Additionally, the IPC recovered a commission he received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction."
He accepted the commission, even though he knew the Legion had surrounded the planet?
Legends of the Graphia clan abound within plain Arcadia. To this day, many believe the Weathering Curse is a scar seared into your very bloodline from Graphia's struggle.
Shepherd is also the name of a bounty hunter in Yu-Gi-Oh! Rain. Ooh. Or V-Rain? I don't know.
Mr. Ryusuke was tracking the demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Graphia clan's curse.
Any other conjectures?
There is another possibility. Please forgive me if this sounds out of line. There is a 52% probability that Mr. Ryusuke was being used by Assad Pramod.
Or just is him.
He might have even chosen to work for him.
I'll have a word with him.
I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
Okay.
Do you have a minute to talk?
I do. I'm 1000% free for you. What brings on this surprise call for your old man? I was worried you were too busy, so
Brains?
I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I thinking? A mere herald of death is nothing to my Himiko. You probably handle her in no time.
Okay, if Ryusuke actually used Assad Pramod, I mean, he's doing a good job pretending to be him at least. I still remember when he was the one that was buying out a bunch of Himiko merch at Starfest Con or Star Rail Fest. He's doing this job as pretending to be a supportive dad pretty well. Or maybe he's actually a better dad than the real Ryusuke. Which would be kind of disappointing, but still.
15 years. The blood-stained games are finally over.
Let's see. He's kind of a jerk and plays a drone deck.
And this time everyone survived.
Well, I mean, some of the supplicants didn't, but, well, not supplicants, but like, those connected to the supplicant Shuhu. A good amount of them kind of died. Also, actually, there was I guess there's at least injuries because of what Full Wish committed, right?
It's time we sat down and talked.
Anyways.
Just as father and daughter.
Huh? Am I dreaming? My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. Well, I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise Hachivilli. Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
There's no need to rush like that.
Love you, kiddo.
I should have seen that coming.
Here
Himeko, open up. It's your dad.
That was fast.
Himeko, come over. Tell me more about this.
Terrifyingly fast, honestly. Okay, hey, Ryusuke.
I originally planned for us to meet at the school, but since you're already here, let me show you around the Express.
Oh, I would love that. I was in such a rush last night. I really want to get a good look at the place where you spent the last 15 years. Who could have imagined it? The thing that connects this nearly infinite universe is not some distant godlike sheephead, but a single express.
I have met many artists who dreamed of boarding the Express just to get a closer look at the legacy of trailblazing. So I am curious, how will the great artist Ryusuke evaluate it?
Me? Well, I'll give it my all.
I was only joking. There's no need to be so serious.
Why so serious?
So much interesting stuff on this express.
Catch up with Ryusuke. What's he so surprised about?
This table is kind of different from the others, isn't it? I mean, they all look alike, but this one doesn't seem authentic.
A lot of old furniture was destroyed when the Express crashed. Pom-Pom and I spent quite some time picking the right replacements.
Out with the old, in with the new, huh? Well, the Express has been running for years, so it's only natural to have to patch things up every now and then.
Out of context, Phineas and Ferb quoted the stream. We're going to build a roller coaster, but as a musical one.
You must have had a hard time keeping it running.
I mean, that makes it more fun.
It's not that hard. I'm used to it.
Just as I thought. The Astral Express looks amazing inside. These chandeliers.
The designer used the skeleton of a void song whale as a reference. They say it's been here since Dolly's days on the Express. It catches the eye of many people who board.
But the light seems a bit dim in here, doesn't it?
It's always been this way.
Oh, have you tried swapping in a polarized conductor? Or rinsing the light units in an alkaline solution?
Are you an artist or an electrician, Dad?
I'm just speaking from experience. Don't forget, your dad was once the one who set up all the lighting in those classrooms. Is it there? Oh, let me see. It's bigger on the inside. Oh, the phonograph also has music from all sorts of worlds, just like the versions I've heard before. Oh, it's a shame I didn't get to see the legendary infinite ice cream machine.
Dad, you actually believe something like that exists? I thought only kids would fall for it.
Well, the Trailblazers would definitely have eaten all of it by that point. Well, like, I can't word at this point. Doesn't matter if it's infinite, they would have found a way.
A long, long time ago, such a thing did exist on the Express.
Wait, seriously, Pom-Pom?
When the Express passed the desert planet Talon, Granholm left the machine there. Now, it has become a popsicle planet.
I mean, I guess it's probably nice for the people there, but, the ecosystem probably is nuts now. Immediately went from a desert biome to a tundra.
Conductor! Long time no see. Your fur looks a lot smoother than last time.
It should. He's all dressed up for the occasion.
Really? Thank you very much.
He's wearing gold. See, we got a fake mustache on.
Hey, my daughter Himeko finally opened up to having a heart-to-heart with me.
What a special moment! Pom-Pom will leave you to it then. They say family is one of the most precious treasures. Pom-Pom believes we should cherish them.
Also, Nixer says, a platypus. Ecosystem, the platypus.
See, I told you. This time, Dad wins. Oh, Himeko, you may be a fully capable navigator now, but sometimes experience still beats youth.
Aren't you tired tired of talking non-stop?
Are you actually worried about me? Ah, I am so touched.
Perfect. I'll make you some coffee.
Huh? Huh? Ah, well, might as well swing by the meeting car and say hi to that, Intellatron buddy.
Imagine Assad Pramod actually even being afraid of Himiko's coffee.
Pom-Pom finds Himiko's father very easygoing.
Himiko, come on. Let's walk together.
We'll have to still wait and see, but...
Intellatron buddy!
Rumor has it that the drinks in the World's End Tavern are all brewed from jokes. Since we are in plain Arcadia, any single joke before a drink would be second to none. Since there is only a single joke, it is quite literally second to none. Mr. Ryusuke, the tension detected in your micro-expressions has increased by 33% since our last encounter.
Oh, nonsense. Himiko's brewing up a cup of coffee just for me. Is there anything in the world more wonderful than that?
A cup of hot coffee right before the end. This must be what they mean by life is short and bitter.
Huh. Well, now I see why they call you Shush. Well, since I'm still among the living, let me tell you a joke for a change.
Alright. Also next to us, Kermit. Hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here to say what's up, Doc.
A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer.
I see.
Now one day, they ordered a drink from a service robot on the express and told it a joke.
A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger seeking a certain answer. I have retrieved the same joke from the archived logs. It is indexed under the title, An Unfunny Joke.
But did you know, the first time the robot heard that joke, it laughed with pure joy.
Don't go filling Shush with nonsense. Its database is already enough of a mess. Dad, here's your coffee.
This cup is huge. Himiko, tell me, are you still holding a grudge against me?
What are you talking about? Now drink up while it's still hot.
Analyzing components. Results show coffee concentrate, Heldoran butterfly scales, a species of fish from a gas giant, trace amounts of iron particles, and various other unknown substances.
Mr. Shush, you must be exhausted after telling all those cool jokes. How about a nice hot cup of coffee to warm you up, huh?
My inspiration circuit is vibrating. My radar indicates that the conductor requires my immediate assistance. Good luck, Mr. Ryusuke.
Yusuke gazes at his coffee cup with steely determination, as if the liquid swirling within were molten magma from the core of a planet.
Oh, Himiko.
Also, curse you, allergy season to platypus. Yeah, it'd be like that.
Tell her I will not be coming in tomorrow, which is really no different from any other day.
In the blink of an eye, Ryusuke grabs his coffee and downs it in a single swift gulp.
The coffee tastes like heaven.
It's because it's gonna take me there.
Oh, want another cup?
Himiko, Miss Dolly told me that back when you were a school assistant, you used to bring a massive pot of coffee for everyone every single day. They still talk about it to this day. It would be selfish of me to keep this all for myself. I simply must bring some back for the other teachers to sample.
I'm afraid it will be long cold by the time you get it to them. But as you said, it is time for us to head to the school. We must return to the source of all these tragedies and put an end to the blood-stained games.
Are you truly ready to say your goodbyes? We can stay a little longer if you like. We still have plenty of time.
We should go now. I have been ready for 15 years. It has been 15 years. Those ghosts have been repeating their final day over and over, trapped inside the classroom you imaginated. Even if they are merely shadows of the past, they deserve to be set free.
Oh, you're right. Let us use one final goodbye to close the chapter on the Herald of Death incident.
Senior, you are back! We're all waiting for you.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
It's okay. Thank you so much for coming. Himiko, we don't have enough time for the lobby. Could you please use your amazing Imagenesis skills to decorate the stage for us? I am begging you.
Mia, stop bothering Himiko all the time. If you and the others hadn't slacked off on the rooftop, we wouldn't be in this mess right now.
But the school anniversary is tomorrow. If I do not get this done, Ms. Dolly is going to skin me alive. You should start by tidying up those ribbons. Once we are finished with the classroom, we will all come and give you a hand.
Laughter fills the classroom, but the living know the truth. It'll happen again. Just like every single day for the past 15 years.
Wait, did you hear that? It's him. He's back again. Everyone, hide. Don't let them find us. Run, Senior. Herald of Death is back.
Don't be afraid, Belle. I'm here.
Oh.
No more running away. We don't have to face any Herald of Death anymore.
Really?
When have I ever led you astray? Look, even the Dean has arrived. Let us run through the anniversary program one last time.
Right now? But we still have so much left to do. The decorations are nowhere near finished.
Oh, it is all right. We have plenty of time. This sunset will linger for a very long while. Just long enough for us to finish our celebration. I hereby declare that the Graphia Academy anniversary and the graduation ceremony of 1984 has officially begun. Since the other grades are not with us today, we shall keep the proceedings simple. According to our school motto, every student must truly understand their purpose before they depart from these grounds. Students, have you all discovered who you wish to become?
Yeah, this would have been helpful for my high school.
Why so serious? It's only a rehearsal. Well, in that case, I am going to be an artist. And not just any artist. I will be even better than you, Senior. I plan to study at the Intelligentsia Guild. I want to learn how to create even more interesting imagining.
I want to study cinematography and become a director. I want to capture every single moment of happiness in the Arcadia.
Yeah, just make sure it doesn't go a little too into your head, Ghostful Wish from the past.
I hope that in 10 or even 20 years, you will all still hold these dreams close to your hearts. And now, please welcome our distinguished graduate representative, Himiko, to the stage to offer her final blessing to the graduating class.
Our senior is doing this? That doesn't happen a lot.
Himiko? Are you nervous? Relax. Give us a smile.
I do not know what to say on an occasion like this. All I know is that this is a comfort the living leave for themselves. But take that step forward. Go and embrace tomorrow. Become someone that the person you are today would be proud of. Congratulations to the class of 1984.
Senior, don't miss us too much.
Himiko,
See you around.
Himiko, what's with the sad face? It's not like we'll never see each other again. Farewell.
Belle. Foolish. Mia. Safe travels, everyone.
Well, that was nice, at least.
15 years. The blood-stained games that altered the course of so many lives have finally come to an end.
By the way, my new hamster's gotten more friendly. I tried to take them out today, and they still freaked out because it's still not used to me, but I didn't get bit today. Well, that's nice.
If only I had not lost myself in my own grief. If only I had looked after that child properly. Well, perhaps everything would have been different. It was not only the herald of death that pushed her towards that abyss.
Foolish said that it took Plain Arcadia 15 whole years to kill her. Will this world ever get better, Dad?
I don't know, but I'm willing to believe in it.
Dad, all these years, just what have you been doing?
Is that concern I hear in your voice?
If you say so.
After the blood-stained games, I traveled to many different worlds. Every time I set foot on a new planet, my thoughts always returned.
Let's see, they definitely earned the name Speedy, though.
Until one day, I happened to see news about the Astral Express. The person on that screen was so different from the daughter in my memories. I was afraid, to be sure. I did not want to disturb the life you had found. As long as I never saw you in person, I could keep telling myself that lie. My daughter had fulfilled her dreams to soar among the stars.
Bunwalk, Owenly, New Londinium. Step by step, I made my way into the very bedtime stories you used to tell me.
Were they beautiful?
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. You may have been a poor excuse for a father, but even so, thank you for setting me on this trailblazing path.
Really hoping this is, maybe we were wrong, but,
Same here. Thank you for fighting so hard to be here alive. It's still early. Huh? Let's have a walk around the campus. I have something very important to tell you. But it can wait.
Okay.
Something very important?
Now, give me just a moment to gather my thoughts.
Okay, it's interesting that, he's the one following us now.
Let's go downstairs.
Oh my god, it's her!
Hi.
Oh my gosh, I'm such a huge fan of yours!
Himiko, slow down a bit. Your old man's arthritis is acting up again.
Alright.
Himiko.
How does arthritis stop you from walking straight forward? Fine, we're gonna go down this way.
Himiko! Oh wow, she actually looked at me!
Her navigator aura is incredible!
Are we going into the direction of the creepier, darker hallway, or...
Like a love song, baby!
Basil Raccoon didn't come?
Oh, Himiko is so pretty.
It gladdens me that my daughter is so popular. But you're all supposed to be in class right now.
The Herald of Death incident just ended. It is only right to let them breathe and relax for a while.
To think that it all happened only yesterday. Young people really do have a way of returning to their carefree selves so quickly. I suppose it is because they believe the Astral Express will always be there to save them.
And I guess it's nice that most of them did not fall for Full Wish TVs as fake news, although it's kind of weird that it's almost all of them. Or, actually no, pretty much all of them. I don't think I've seen a single person that's kind of just like ignored us.
It brings back memories of you as a little girl.
Or maybe I just didn't notice them.
The light in your eyes will outshine even the brightest supernova.
That is true.
Maybe it should be
The very
suspicious.
first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head. That little fellow had quite a temper. He was so determined to fly higher and higher. To this day, I still wonder if it ever truly reached the moon. Dad, do you still remember it?
How could I ever forget? That thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Seacrest's head. I had to take you to apologize in person. I ended up redrawing the tail myself to make it right. These days, I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of trouble anymore. My poor old back wouldn't allow.
Now that I am free from the weathering curse, you don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. Why don't you just settle down here? I just can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
The Genesis classroom is ahead. So nostalgic.
Okay, we're going into the creepy, classroom and hallways now. Oh. Interesting. I don't remember this pentagram was always here, and I'm concerned about the smiley faces.
On closer inspection, this classroom is so much bigger than it used to be. It must be because of that incident. As the culprit behind it all, you haven't forgotten, have you?
Of course. Well, since I couldn't get you onto the real Astral Express back then, I figured drawing you a substitute instead would be easy enough.
The principal himself imaginated an express and went tearing across the campus with his daughter in tow.
It even made the front page of the dual-mentioned city news back then. Looking back, you were always such a bright and spirited girl. Which is why I encouraged you to reach for the stars. When the weathering curse took hold, that dream only ended up weighing you down.
If it weren't for those dreams you gave me, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'll never forget. Whenever the weathering curse flared up, you would always sit by my bedside and hold my hand, telling me the stories of Sir Camor.
That was always your favorite. Whenever your fever refused to break, you would cling to my sleeve and just wouldn't let go. So, I would start from the moment Sir Camor invented the diving device and go all the way to the second voyage of the Interstellar Explorers. Like clockwork, right about then, you would close your eyes and drift off to sleep.
Yeah, that was the first story you ever told me. And the very story that helped me make up my mind. Even if I could never leave this place, if fixing the express meant sending just one soul to the stars, that would be enough for me. Yet before I knew it, I'd already traveled far beyond anything I ever imagined as a child. I think I understand how you felt back then. Perhaps one day, I'll set down my duties as the navigator and come back to this place too.
What about the Astral Express?
A crew of the most incredible nameless will keep the express sailing on.
Like a teacher watching their student, or a father his daughter. I understand this. then your dad will always be here at home waiting for you.
So, what is this important thing you need to tell me about?
Yeah. An important thing.
Okay.
Are you hiding something from me?
I knew I couldn't hide for long, Himiko. I am sick.
Huh?
What?
This isn't the right place for this discussion. Let's go to my office.
Okay.
So...
It's the Weathering Curse.
How?
I know what you're about to ask. I do not share the Graphia lineage, which is why I believed I could find the demon from beyond and save you and your mother. But in the end, Ryosuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter.
Weird that you started talking in the third person.
Himself.
Okay, yep, there we go.
Tell me, what happened in the past 15 years?
Okay.
You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like playing Arcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from beyond. In those places, luck is a very real thing. And the demon from beyond can manipulate misfortune.
What does that even mean?
In ways beyond comprehension, you feel misfortune crashing down like a tidal wave. Solar storms, diamond rain, system failures, one disaster after another. But if you make that right, bizarre strokes of luck come swarming back to you. And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world, tearing it apart.
It sounds more insane than the Phantasmoon games.
The universe is sheer madness, beyond all reason. I survived over and over, yet my body has become as fragmented as Graphia once was. Is this his way of torturing the rebels? I don't know. But by the time I realized it, there was no escape.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doctors.
It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life. I know him better than you do. Himiko, remember when you first learned to paint? I told you then why we must paint the beauty that we see.
Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, they endure forever through evasion, like beasts driven by survival. Beauty remains ever fleeting. Just as heroes find their end in sacrifice, and stars dissolve after they shine, humans have surpassed their animal nature. We face our pain and our end to win a dignity that the vast universe cannot ignore. So we must capture what is noble and bright to show that such things truly lived. As for the barbaric and the low, they will endure regardless, needing no witness to their existence.
But Himiko, you are no longer the one who paints. You have become the very splendor that I strive to capture. Fate works in mysterious ways. I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments, watching you fulfill your childhood dream. You are standing before me as the navigator of the Astral Express.
I should have come back earlier. I'm so sorry.
No. I am the one who came back too late. I've thought about it 1,000 times. On that final night of the Bloodstained Games, if only someone had been there to sit by your side. After everything, does this tardy father still even deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say?
If you're willing.
I'll tell you about everything that happened. Oh.
Thank you, Akiviri. Thank you, Hinako.
All of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next, and for 4 long years, I had heard nothing from you. During those 4 years, I found the stranded express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it. Watching the Phantom Moon grow fuller, I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family for generations. If I could claim victory in the Phantom Moon games, then perhaps by harnessing the divine authority of elation, it might just be possible to set the Express in motion once more. But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces.
"15 years ago.
These bloodstains. The Herald of Death is heading to Tufbrook. He's already killed so many people.
Oh.
When will it be enough?
So this is young Himiko. That's cool. I kind of wish it was playable too. Oh, I see the blue cracks on her. I'm assuming that's the first thing that Gravia's family has.
Himiko, are you afraid?
Oh, I heard that clearly. Himiko, are you afraid?
You're asking if I'm afraid?
I don't know what's really the point of censoring that dialogue, though.
Of course I am. After seeing all that carnage along the way, Belle, Mia, everyone was splattered everywhere. Like spray paint. Twisted and crushed. They watched themselves turn into... while they were still alive. But Himiko, I'm here for you. I'm okay. I'm fine. If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantom Moon games, there will be no tomorrow for anyone, let alone a new journey for the Astral Express. And someone needs to avenge those students at the Academy. That is not your responsibility. If you are afraid, let me handle it. I know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my responsibility. If I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me. But I am already here. I can't let him get away.
Oh, you play as okay.
Don't run. If I turn back now, there's no one else to hold that demon back.
Okay, fine. I just wanted to look at the model. Whoa. Actually, another thing about it. I guess they... I hear stuff, but... I guess they would also have to do animations for, like... overworld attacks to enter battle and stuff, but, I mean... this is already a portion of the way to being a playable character.
The suppression squad sent by the Department of Aberration Defense. They're all gone. Completely wiped out.
Oh.
They struggled through the pain as the Herald of Death dragged and smeared them across the ground. But these stains... is he really so far gone that he's using himself as paint? Even so, he still managed to break through the blockade ahead. That's terrifying. To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect strike. Overwhelm him before he can even react. I think I've got it. But first, I need to buy some time.
We set him on fire.
Let me handle that for you.
That's definitely an overwhelming amount of power that he's not going to be ready for.
Buying time is easier said than done. It's too narrow here. We need more room. The best bet is to pin the Herald down on that bridge. I'll take all the wish power I've gathered since the Phantom Moon became full, and use it as fuel to paint it into existence. The sheer destructive force unleashed from creating a massive object will break him and leave him completely incapacitated. But by doing this, even if we defeat him, you would be giving up any hope of winning the Phantom Moon games. Yeah. By burning all the wish power, I will be forfeiting my victory. But even if I did win the games and restart the Express, what would happen to this city? To my friends, my teachers, and everyone else? Where would they have left to go? To set the Express in motion with Aha's power, while standing by as innocent people are slaughtered by monsters? To soar into the stars while turning a deaf ear to the screams on the ground? Someone who does that has no right to call themselves a nameless. Oh, I knew I should have stuffed an orbital cannon or a molecular saw into the case. Using that bigger on the inside Trailblaze tech, just like the Astral Express.
Don't worry, Himiko, you'll get that stuff later. As for the molecular saw, you get a pizza cutter instead.
Remember that for the future, then. Right. When this is all over, I'll have to give it a try. Another body. Black Birch. Guess he was after the Herald as well. Black Birch, the masked fool? The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago?
Gotham City. Okay. But I mean, it was that's nice of a masked fool to try doing at least.
Are left in the games now. In other words, we are the last hope for victory over him.
Oh.
Just like those legends I grew up with. A hero confronting a monster to protect everyone. Now that responsibility falls to me. I will take him down. After that, I will repair the Express myself and see it fly over the horizon and break out of the atmosphere. What a beautiful sight that will be. Then consider this the first world to be saved before the journey on the Express begins. The very first stop, then? It'll certainly be quite memorable. The stench. It's about time.
Actually, now that I think about it, we haven't actually figured out, like, I haven't been told directly who, the voice is in young Himiko's head is. I've just been assuming it's probably Graphia, because they sound similar, but...
So exquisite! These flowers blooming in bright Arcadia! Oh, I can hear them dancing at the tips of my nerves!
You know, in general, the Herald of Death kind of felt underwhelming since he kind of got brushed off to the side, and the new one too being Full Wish, but I was kind of hoping that seeing the original Herald of Death, he'd be a little more than just another basic NPC model, but...
What is that? You say this is not enough! Still not enough! I need more pigment! Mix my colors with screams of terror and pray for the catacombs to drown me!
I mean, if you want more pigments, maybe go for something other than blood.
Department head, I shall show you the error of your ways! This patch is the culmination of life! Its king is right here! The giant tree running through our Heartopia!
Yeah, no, he's really just a guy, just...
I shall become her! We will be as one!
vibrant crimson. Perhaps the color I've been missing all along. Step into this masterpiece! Become one with me and lay the final cornerstone for the future of human evolution!
Look into my Sharingan that I don't think was layered properly because it's definitely in front of the glasses.
Right there.
Oh, Ryusuke.
So, you actually conquered the Herald of Death and set the Astral Express in motion once more at the end of the Bloodstained Games. I believe in your bravery. When confronted by death, you will undoubtedly choose to resist. But you were so frail and sickly. How could you possibly defeat the Herald of Death, who slaughtered every single supplicant? And how could you hope to repair such a massive, stranded express? Well, the answer is clear. It would be impossible for you. That is, unless you had another person helping you.
Oh?
Don't deny it yet.
So there actually is an Imagine Himiko?
I've been tested by you enough along the way. So now, give your father a little room to breathe. While I was gathering your belongings, I found some of the manuscripts you left behind. There were two distinct sets of handwriting upon those pages. Every trace in that house proves that two people once shared a life there. Legend says that during the Canvas Age, the grand artist Whitebook painted his late daughter onto a scroll and breathed life into her. Suppose, just suppose, that my brilliant daughter created a likeness of herself, a self-portrait so perfect that it breathed and moved with her. If that is the truth, then every mystery is explained.
Assuming the older adult one is the Imagine, then yikes. I was actually right.
During that night of the Bloodstained Games, a girl at death's door handed an Imagine she created.
Yep, an Imagine.
The trail of the Herald of Death, all the way to Dovebrook. As a monster bearing Shuhu's flesh and a supplicant lost to madness, Marcus Antoni defeated the pair before him without lifting a finger. Driven by pure instinct, he slowly closed in on them. He intended to use their very lives as pigment to paint a new bloody bloom. Little did he know that he was walking straight into a trap of their design. The moment he drew near, a massive iron fist was imaginated from the sky above. It crashed down and crushed into dust. It was the night of July 22nd, 1984, of the Arcadian calendar. A colossal shockwave radiating from Dovebrook District shook the earth. As the dust settled, a strange urban legend found its way into every corner of the world. Over 10,000 sightings reported a giant arm descending from the sky that evening. In the hours that followed, the Department of Aberration Defense confirmed that the Herald of Death was completely incapacitated. Theories were endless. Was it a divine act by Aha? Or a weapon built by the IPC? No one knew for sure. Yet the silhouette of that giant remained etched in every mind as a testament to heroism.
It's gonna be the big robot that Himiko Nova uses, right?
It was just an art. Yet beneath the brush of a girl who yearned for the stars, it became an extension of humanity's reach. The girl achieved her dream, and the stars set sail once more. Truly a most romantic fairy tale. And now, unfortunately, I have to destroy this fairy tale myself.
And here comes the reveal.
You don't believe me?
I have no idea who you truly are. But that little girl who roamed for trailblazing, my frail and sickly daughter.
Oh, okay. He's going for this, then,
From the very beginning, Himeko never left Plain Arcadia.
That is not something you should joke about.
You know better than I do whether I'm joking or not. By the way, things outside aren't looking good. The Arcadia is drowning in problems. Is it really wise to stay here instead of helping the younger crew members?
Okay, yeah, Ryusuke, starting to sound a lot more, evil and ominous in his delivery. Yeah, stuff is not right with him.
Those kids are all grown up now. They can handle their mission. And as for myself, I am staying right here to deal with the biggest problem of all.
And she's figured it out too. Okay, yeah. Back to Silver Wolf.
Are you intending to stay here until the outcome is revealed?
It really is nice to see that the Stellaron Hunters do care about each other a lot, though.
It might take forever for him to return, or he might never come back at all. Or maybe, if I just complain and say, I wish Blade were here, he'll just show up.
They really are just the anti-hero... kind of anti-hero version of the Astral Express. I mean, technically they are trying to save the universe from destruction, but... you know, they do, not the best things as part of their script. Plus, at least Kafka implied back on the Lawfu that it's at least partially out of, like, just her own desire for self-preservation. I forgot the exact details, but I think she more or less said trying to save the universe for everyone or save the world for herself. For me, of course. Or something like that. Although she might have been joking, I don't know. She's at least shown care for the Trailblazers. I don't know.
Anyway, it was his choice. We already said our goodbyes. Thank you for staying with him until the very end.
Now, it is time to deal with your matters. Gray-haired girl, you seek me out with her token in hand. What is it that you desire?
Oh boy. Here we go. Is this how we figure it out? Let's see. I already told you why I am here.
Already told me?
Okay, yep. The Graphia that we talked to at the beginning. Back with Nihilux. And the one we gave the mask to was... It was a Satpramad. Well, that sucks. Also, the fact that he apparently knew how to get to Graphia, since he told us how to get there, is also not good. Presumably, for a very long time, he's already figured out how to get in here. Their plan failed.
The meeting was just before we took the boat here.
Yeah. Oh, God. I had a feeling, again, when Graphia was surprised that there were guests that knew of her. Something was up. It was like she didn't remember we just talked up on the mountain. Oh, God.
I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one painted by Evanesia. Without it, I would not be here.
By not telling us the method beforehand, Evanesia really did give, she really gave Assad Pramad the best opening to, get himself in here with our help, kind of. Oh, actually, I guess he probably wouldn't have been able to get specifically into the world in Canvas because she's in charge of the boat, so it wouldn't come for him, but maybe he used another thing to sneak onto us, like one of the little cube-like Imaginé again. He knew I can't word. He knows the right tactics to get in, but he just needed, the right dummy. To give him a lift, and that was us.
So, who is this me you speak of?
And the camera is in perfect position for them to reveal themselves.
Me, of course.
There we go.
Not you again. A Mimi will always be a Mimi.
There he is, in all his glory.
Misfortune and I share one thing in common. We both enjoy dropping in uninvited.
He said the same line again that he said to Ashvale.
A reunion after 1,000 years. Graphia, it has been a long time.
Assad Pramad.
So you finally showed yourself, a Lord of Ravager.
Ingford Hermitage, what you heard was only half the story. 1,000 years ago, amidst the ruins of Ahatopia, I found a baby girl on the verge of death.
Wait, did he raise Graphia?
Her cold, lifeless body reminded me of the legend of Elation. Aha heard an infant cry and burst into laughter.
I remember that, yeah.
Too bad I never did get the joke. So I came up with a much better one. I infused that child with the power of destruction, giving her the rebirth of a Void Ranger. I taught her to paint her monstrous beasts using the life of the veracity as pigment, all to carry out the Legion's divine will.
Yikes.
Graphia, your name was your commission, to paint the world and carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction.
So at least twice he pretended to be the dad of someone from the Murata family. First, he raised Graphia to be a weapon for the destruction, and then he pretended to be Himiko's dad.
You were doing so well, right up until you saw that express crash. It gave you ideas, Graphia. Unrealistic, foolish
Since that day, I have had nothing to do with you or your destruction. Your failure began the moment you tried to destroy the Express. All you did was turn the spirit of the Nameless into a rallying cry for rebellion. I took the power you forced upon me and used it to save the innocent. You commanded me to record the end of worlds, but instead, I created a sanctuary.
So, you think putting on a human mask makes you one of the trailblazers? How amusing.
I mean, considering she has very human descendants, then, that probably I can't word. Considering she has human descendants, presumably she has human DNA still. Even if she got turned into apparently a Void Ranger.
Look at yourselves. That weathering curse is still eating away at you and your kin. It is the inescapable price for being a child of destruction who dares to betray her fate.
I'm assuming this is specific for Asat Pramod, because otherwise Phynon should not have been so strong enough to handle at least somewhat fight on par with I forgot his name, but the Nihility Lord Ravager and then Scar Nanook.
World and canvas, a total disaster. Yet you still try to dress it up as a victory. Do you know why I haven't spared Ahatopia a single glance for an entire millennium? Because you bore me. But now, things have changed. Someone far more interesting than you has returned. And unlike you, she is the real deal. A genuine Nameless.
Oh, Himiko.
That is why I have returned. Simply to tell you all this.
That genuine Nameless.
Himiko? I've had my fill of this drama. Now, I'm dying to see how your face handles my fist.
Which is funny because his face is also a hand.
For 1,000 years, I have painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Sind-Earth Age. Tell me, Asat Pramod, are you prepared to face their fury?
I have more important things to do than linger here. But this little parting gift of yours, why not let them have a taste instead?
Okay. Oh, pre-rendered cutscene.
Demonstrate your defiance.
Okay. Ooh.
Is it over?
Nope. Ooh.
Such a clean strike. But the odds of success are zero.
What was that?
The restraint jet failed?
A 1 in 10,000 chance. The moment I cast the dice, the outcome is his.
Oh no.
The mask protagonist. It doesn't suit you. As you know, your mind is decided. Farewell.
Sorry. I have failed.
Okay. Boss Graphia.
Minions of destruction! I will drive you all from this world!
Oh, that looks cool.
Force her back to her senses.
Well, okay then, let's get to it then. Let's see.
I've kept you waiting. Come and
Alright, Hua Hua, your time to shine.
People always say that the will of heaven can't be overturned. But I want to observe the heavens with my divination.
And this is why we prepare ahead of time, folks. Alright.
Then you have the best of luck. To an explosive star!
Starting off with an instant. Oh. There we go. Also, I'm gonna turn it down a bit because now it's a little loud for me. There we go. Oh, whoops.
Of course not. That is exactly what that Mimi wants.
Boop. I like them apples. Oh. You can summon minions. Oh, she made a tray. Oh, this is the main menu. Oh, that was... Okay, that was cool.
Finish this fast and catch up to Asaf Kamal.
It hurt like heck, but...
Looks like I have to use level 999 one more time.
Alright. Oh.
If a sword is needed.
Hey, there he is. Alright, pre-render cutscene. Lady, it's your time to shine.
What defines a blade? The sharpness that endures, after all has worn away. I shall take veracity as my forge, and abundance as my iron.
There we go.
What? Not even a welcome back.
Let's go. Okay. Don't hesitate. Slay her inner demons with this forged blade. Got it. Free alts from the new blade. That's cool.
Blade, you answered my prayers.
That's crazy. Blade actually has turned back on choosing to die. Alright. Oop.
Feast your eyes, Time for a real show.
Is it stuck at 50? Or do we need Blade to end this? Okay, no, it just got stuck at 50s. Well, that's annoying. Well, at least we can just watch the hundreds of thousands of damage that we should be doing. Alright. Wah-wah, heal up the others. There we go.
What happened to her?
This is Asaf Kamal's handiwork. We have to bring her to her senses first.
Lady. And we got an aha instant.
Don't thank me.
Okay, now is she down? There we go. Another pre-rendered cutscene. Ooh. We have saved Graphia, thank God. Nice show you put on, Blade.
I hope I am not too late.
Are you kidding? Your timing is impeccable, Bladie.
Fair.
But isn't this a bit much? How did you even change outfits? What happened down there?
Shuhu became my new drip. I used his constantly regenerating fibers to turn into clothes.
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuhu. But that doesn't matter.
What matters is that you made it out alive and got the job done.
Not yet. I have made a decision.
Yes.
This time, I will stay and become a supplicant. I am joining the Phantas Moon Games.
You're gonna need a mask for that, right? Or, I mean, Evidencia can maybe get you one for free, so you can just join in, but... Actually, wait, no, he has Shuhu in him, so Shuhu was already technically a supplicant. Thanks to the happiness surgery for, the Power Ranger guys and Full Wish.
What? You're going to stay here and poke your nose into this world's business too?
Let us settle this first. Are you okay?
Hopefully the script's okay with that, but...
Thank you. All of you.
Are you really alright? Just want to double check on her, because,
As long as the canvas remains, Asat Pramod cannot kill me.
there we go.
You have fulfilled what Evanesia entrusted.
Yeah, I was about to say,
you.
like, saying we will stop Asad Pramod, I mean, that's stating the obvious. We're definitely going after him, but I think it's important to check on Graphia right now.
It was all me. For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing every responsibility alone. Asat Pramod was right after all. I have been a ghost of 1,000 years past. Arrogant enough to think my seal over the world in canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned. We are up against the same nightmare that survived a whole Sindearth age. The same monster that an entire era could not even overcome.
Just how did he even sneak into the world in Canvas?
The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage, a strange Wispy tried
Yep.
to latch onto me, but it didn't succeed. Maybe that was the first step in Asad Pramod's plan to infiltrate this place. Then, he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted.
So, this guy has only been after one thing this whole time.
And to awaken the husk of the veracity, we need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to stir.
Oh, well, shoot.
But he mentioned he had something more important to do. What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself into pieces and handle everything at once, right?
He was a masked fool, so presumably he might be like Sparkle, where he can have multiple masks.
1,000 years ago, the demon lord from beyond invaded Ahatopia. The power he unleashed was beyond all comprehension. He could appear in places thousands of miles apart at the exact same time, as if he possessed countless incarnations.
There we go.
What?
He said he was meeting a genuine nameless.
Okay, so yeah, Ryusuke, definitely Asat Pramad. I guess that leaves, Danheng, Welt, Xiaoguan, and Pearl unaccounted for groups meeting Asat today.
Himiko, she's in trouble.
There we go.
The biggest problem? Do you mean me?
You said that classroom was a secret place of your own creation. Yet Fullwish seemed to know everything about it. You are far too familiar with the Express. Yet there is no way my father could have ever set foot on it.
Because he's icy.
And another thing. When we first met up earlier, you said it had been 15 years. But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your story is riddled with holes. Or rather, you never even intended to pretend.
Yeah, I did not catch on to some of that.
You are the only person I can never seem to lie to. And about that last point, it was just a slip of the tongue.
Stop this pathetic act. You are not him. You who dare to impersonate my father, show your true self.
It seems our pleasant little father-daughter chat has come to an end. Buying time, keeping me pinned down. Oh, you played your part well along the way.
Oh, Bunbusters, here we go, yep.
If I proved to be more dangerous than anticipated, you would be right there to shield your companions.
We already saw one.
But, Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility. The most fatal one of all. Why don't you try to guess at what exact point did I take Ryusuke's place?
I mean, pretty sure he's old as heck, so... Actually, yeah, no, he was here 1,000 years ago, so... Lots of times he could have done it.
It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the Weathering Curse to save his family, was destroyed by me.
Oh.
That year, Himeko was 6. At her mother's funeral, she met her father for the first time.
You are lying.
I have told you only one lie in all these years, my dear daughter.
Can we trust him to say that, though? Actually, on that note... Was he entirely telling the truth about what happened to Himiko 15 years ago? I mean, I don't mind if my theory was actually right, that the Himiko we've known was an Imagine, but, also, I wouldn't mind if maybe it was actually just Graphia coming in to help her descendants. That's still 2 people. Even if she... Actually, no, it'd be weird, because she's apparently spent the whole time being cooped up in the canvas world, so... I don't know.
Nice to meet you. I'm your father, Ryosuke.
Here we go.
All that effort, all those years spent by my side. What are you really planning?
The few years spent by your side, because, you know, Himiko's already mentioned he was a pretty lousy dad.
Even I find it hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes. But now, as I look at your face, at that exquisite expression, it all makes sense. I had so much fun playing the father. And the best part, that was not even the most fun I have had today.
Can you hear me? Someone who looks like a Supermon just showed up at the tavern.
Yeah, huh? Again, like, it's... Oddly enough, it's only Don Hung Welt's, Yao Guang and Pearl's group that hasn't had to deal with Assad Pramod yet.
We were under attack by Assad Pramod. Don Hung.
Never mind. Thank you, Welt, for that. I guess he just felt like attacking them off screen.
I've played along this far, so why not make it interesting? Let us add a dash of red to our little opening act. You have proven your theory by tearing off the mask of Ryosuke. As a courtesy, it's now time to strip away your disguise. The ugliest lie of the Trail Plains. The truth that has been hidden for 15 years.
Oh yeah, there's the two of them.
When the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
The girl looked up at the stars, but in her heart, she was terrified of Saturn.
Here we go.
She was afraid of the universe, and even more.
The promise implies that she believed she would live long enough to see, so... Like, see Himiko come back, so... Hopefully the real Himiko is still here too, or... Maybe they switched places? Maybe?
In the end, she left her wishes to someone else. As for her, she chose to lie in a grave and stay in the Arcadia forever.
No, okay. So, I was right that the Himiko we knew was an Imagine, and I guess the real one actually is in that grave.
Ryosuke's daughter Himiko is long dead. When she saw how vast the stars really were, she ran away. Just as the Trail Plains will always converge with the destruction, culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration.
Pre-render cutscene.
So, you really are a fake.
Oh god, he's Halloween purple.
O denizens of this Arcadia, lost in its splendor, once upheld and passionate express, rise again towards the stars. You have known 15 long years of unbroken.
Holy shoot, this is cool.
It's been a while, friend.
Let's go. Don Hong's usually PT. Not on your shields suck in lore, what the heck? Oh.
No.
Oh, what? What was that move Welt said Long did? Okay, that was an awesome as heck cutscene, but damned. And it ends on that. Damn. Okay, okay then. Okay. Well, I can finally make this joke. But you can make the joke while Silverwolf is playing Beat Saber. Nice. Welts. Welts drinking to shush. I literally traveled across dimensions. Shush, what the fudge? Oh, no matter where I go, frickin' Himiko is dead. What did she do to the gods? Why do they hate her? Why must we always let her go? But yeah, like, just so much happened in that one cutscene. Like, it looked like Welt sucked Yao Guang into a black hole, and then as Asat attacked and broke through Don PT's shields, he must not have been built well in lore. Then Yao Guang popped out. I guess that's something he can do with his black holes now? That's pretty cool though. And then wait, no, Yao Guang then threw one of the cards of Wheel or Woe, I think, over to Welt. I'm curious to see how that fight's gonna go. Same thing with Ashvale, since he's definitely, we know for a fact he's like Emanator level, since he's killed Emanators of Abundance. And we got to see the big robots that Himiko used, so we're probably gonna see more of that in the next patch when we get Himiko Nova. Sadly, I don't think I'll be pulling for her though, because I gotta save up as much as I can for Elation, Sustain, if it exists, and also Rin. But yeah, in all seriousness, holy hell, yeah. So much happened, so much. And like, again, the story really did not miss. There was a lot I loved about it. Even when there was stuff that, maybe made things a little too obvious, or, I don't know if it's really obvious, but like, when they showed that the little Imagine, that tried to cling on to us was one of Asat's little, smiley face emoji things, I guess more so that actually just more built up tension for the fact that we know that he's trailing behind us, but still. I think overall I actually liked it more. Actually, I know, probably I might have liked that more than it just being an out of nowhere twist, as it was properly built up. What's also pretty subtle, I guess, was, at least I figured it out with some of the dialogue clues, but I like that probably for most people it was a surprise that Graphia didn't remember, quote-unquote, the first time we spoke, only to realize that it was Asat Pramod. Like, he did genuinely play a lot of us like a fiddle, like, especially, him as Ryosuke. I didn't put together some of the plot holes in his story like Himiko did. He successfully gaslit me for 3 patches. Actually, 0 counts as his own, so 4 patches technically. That was insane. And I can't wait to see what else they got in store for next time. Like, especially since they ended it on such a crazy cliffhanger. It's not like, where we get like a little bit of rest, like after we beat Full Wish or the Power Ranger guys. No, we are currently deeply fudged as Assad prepares his invasion, and then we end it there. That's probably the most action-packed cliffhanger we've had yet, to my knowledge. My god, yeah. Yeah, it's peak. Also, real humans as fish. And man, Blade's moments here were also really dang good. I liked seeing, similar to Don Hung's moments in Amphorius, even though it's not the Xianzhou anymore, they can still, like, delve deeper into their lore and, like, have that be part of their development going forward still. I really was worried, back when the Xianzhou's, arc ended, that they did maybe too much with, Don Hung and Embarrio Lune, that I thought, like, I can't word. I guess he would be more, in the background, I guess, since he's gone through too much development and then it's got just everyone else getting theirs, but nope, they could still do plenty with them. And I'm happy about that. But yeah, I guess that's it for now. And, yeah. I guess it's a little later, but I can't word. We might be ending stream a little earlier than how I've been as of late, but maybe that's a good thing. I do need a little bit more time to work on the Dino Fact vid, so unless maybe I could find something else to do. Pull for Blade, /S. Imagine. Actually, we'll probably want to check on that. How much pity have I accumulated? Probably for Rin. Unless, actually no, she got the drip marketing, so definitely it's gonna be Rin first and then Elation Sustain if it exists. Let's see. Like 110 pull. I might be willing to be a betting man for that, who knows? Let's see. 10 pity so far. Okay, just 12 pity total. Basically nothing, basically. I could probably safely do it, but you never know. Rin probably has her own separate pity due to her own banner. Oh. Never mind. Well, then I guess I can't do that. Anyways, also earlier Real Human set 160 special attack, 252 EV modest, no guard zap cannon. Against Pelipper. Alright, but yeah. I will also say this, Hua survived her first battle first. So that was good. It was even against one of the big train move that, Graphia did. She survived. On half like everyone else, but like, she didn't die. Excuse me. She did pretty good. Can't wait to see when she's fully built up, too. Excuse me. Why am I getting hiccups now? Anyways, light that burns the sky into Wingle. Rabombi, survive this! Rabombi, please survive. Anyways, SpongeBob says she's the goat. Yeah. Actually, do we know for certain when the Fate 2 collab is happening, or? I'm assuming probably, like, can't word. They're probably going to do, the part of the story with Asad Pramod first, but I'm wondering if, like, this, like, next patch is going to, if, I can't word, is that going to be the end of him? Might be a little weird to do it, just, like, as soon as Asad Pramod Assad Pramad showed himself in this patch, then take him out next one, but there was also, I feel like there's overall been a decent amount of people that complained that maybe Amphorius was dragged out a little too long with Lygus and Iron Tomb, so again, I'm pretty sure people have said that at some point in 4.x we're gonna go to an IPC planet, so that would be a good way for the Fate Collab to fit in chronologically if, like, next patch we beat Assad Pramad, then they have, right after the Phantom Moon games, I guess, they're going to then have the next Holy Grail War, and then we go to the next planet, but I don't know. Also, next patch, thank you, Bunbao. But yeah, at least that's my assumption for what's gonna happen in the future, maybe. I have no idea if it's right, but I feel like that would be a good way for it to fit together. You know, because it would be weird to kind of have the Holy Grail War happen at the same time as Assad Pramad, causing all this havoc in Planet Arcadia. Or us suddenly up and leaving to Penacony for another Holy Grail War if it happens there again. But yeah. Overall, HSR's story writing was great yet again. Can't wait to see what we have next, and I think now we can end things here. And then I can get to I can get back to work on the Dino Fact vid that hopefully you guys will like when it comes out this Saturday. Let's see, for now... Oh. Poor. Okay, let's hurry up before she gets bullied by Mr. Tail again. Let's see. Lead. Have a good night, Dino. You too, Bunbow. See ya, Dino. See a real human. Same thing to everyone else. Hope you have a good rest of your day or night. Take care of yourselves. Hope you have a good second half of your week, and for now, I see Damien Verde, paleontologist VTuber, is playing Magic the Gathering, so let's go check that out. There we go. Alright. I already said my usual stuff, so, oh dear. Let's see, Amatio Opox, hey bro, what do you think of the theory that Kafka is Butters' mother from South Park? Did they have the same voice actor? Because, I mean... Then yeah, I get it as a joke. But, lore-wise, kinda doubt it. But yeah, also sorry, that we're ending stream right as you show up. I hope I leave a good first impression on you though, since according to OBS, this is your first time chatting. But yeah, I hope the next time you show up, I can give you more content. So sorry to be ending as you show up again, but yeah, can't word. Sorry. Hope you have a good night. First 5-second impression. Yep. It's just hi and then bye. All right. But yeah. Again, take care of yourselves, everyone. Have a good second half of your week, and bye-bye for now.